Who who would like to take the reins on our monk today? Who did it last time? Terrence, do you wanna take command?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
All right, I'd appreciate that because you're the expert. So
Am
um,
I?
there you are now, buddy. Um, More expert than any of us, I'd say. I can handle it if you want, though.
No,
Okay,
I got it.
sweet. But in the meantime, oh god, I gotta try and make all my screens fit because I've only got so many monitors today. Drag you over here. We're gonna drag this over there. Sweet, everything's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the brightness temporarily because this is a bit of a clusterfuck down here. But we are going to review everything momentarily. We're going to go through a full review of where the combat's at right now. But for the time being, welcome back, everybody. You've made your way very heroically into the Dragon Hatchery, allies at your side. You went back to the Batcave. It stood no chance before Terrence's diplomatic powers. You met some kobolds. They didn't stand a chance against your swords and arrows. And then you all found an old enemy. I don't remember their first name off the top of my head because it's a mouthful mostly, but Scion. Oh,
Yeah, Langdon Rotha, I think.
Langdon Rosa.
Langdon
There it is.
Drosa, okay.
Langdon Rosa Scion Wrath, the champion of the dragon cult, the half-blue dragon gladiator, stood before Terrence, uh, challenged him to another duel. Terrence accepted the fight, and the party allowed Terrence to go through with this duel. Unfortunately, Terrence was not able to defeat Scion Wrath singularly, but luckily Terrence had the power of friendship at his back. The whole party got in on there, and a slaughter was had. Scion Wrath, the champion of the dragon cult, has fallen, defeated, dead, as Terrence took the final mace blow to his head, slaying him and claiming his valor, claiming his glory in this combat. Along with all of his other compatriots, Scion Wrath has fallen. You made your way into the true dragon hatchery and you defeated a couple of bomb-toting kobolds and decided to come back to this place as it seemed a little dangerous. There seemed to be some dragon eggs in a enclosure, and you noticed that there were some guard drakes and some very strange things going on the ceiling. So you're like, let's come back when the danger's through. You followed the ranger's instincts, which led you to the secret and personal chambers of whatever her name is. Frulam Mordath's chambers.
What's her tits?
Yeah, exactly. You found your way in there. Unfortunately, I believe the someone's armor gave away Star's approach. The assassin came up, toting a knife, preparing to stab this evil cult leader in the back. But unfortunately, the assassination attempt didn't go off perfectly. You guys all found yourself in a bit of a bottleneck battle with some well-trained guards and Furlam herself. She had powerful clerical magics at her side, but she was no match for the sharpshooter, Ciela, who shot a perfect arrow right down the middle. Sharpshooter shot, slew the lady dead in her hallway, and that is where we are today. You're still in the middle of the combat, but Mordath has fallen. You have slain two very important members of the cult of the dragon this day, and now you just need to get yourself out of danger and do whatever else it is to be done in this cave. So let's get to the combat. I'm just going to go ahead and review everything so that nobody has any guesses as to where we are specifically. And everyone is on the same page. And if there's any questions that come about, feel free to ask. We won't start until everybody is pretty sure about what we are doing today. So this is the chamber that you all reside in. I'm going to get rid of the turn order for a second. You have all just come up through this trapdoor. Ciela stands beside it. We have Aoife off in the corner over here. We have Terrence at the back here. We have, oh yes, The monk is down, unfortunately. The monk is down. Chivalry lays at the feet of a
Were
guard
they
here.
all the way down, or were they just prone after they had been?
I think they're just prone. You have
I've
the
I've got
stats.
I've
Aoife,
got 7 for 31 right now.
yeah,
All right, so
Aoife threw a spell out. They just haven't. They can't get up until it's their turn. They were down,
Hmm.
but now they're not down.
excellent. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, Chivalry is alive, but currently prone at the feet of this guard and needs to get themselves situated. We have Star right here. We have Shroud, as usual, in the front lines. And then we have these two guards are up. Neither of them are wielding a shield right now, so their AC is a little bit lower, but they're still well armored. And then the rest of this is just bodies. That is a dead guard. That is a dead Furlam. And there are some cultists down the hallway who haven't truly engaged in the battle quite yet. So that's where we're at right now. All of you are responsible for your own concentrations and things that you've been affected by right now. So you should all have those in front of you, or they should have been sent to you between games. Is there any questions about the combat? And we're going to take the round slow, so no worries if it's a little complicated. But is there any questions initially about the combat before we move forward? Nope. Okay, then we will get started. Oh God, I started a new board by accident. I meant to do something else entirely. But we're going to get started right now. So, Ciela, you just had your turn in which you killed Furlam. Bringing us to the cultists' turns. I gotta turn that exposure back up so we can see what we're doing. Okay, what are the cultists doing? I think they're gonna fall back, actually. They see that Furlam has fallen. You know what? This guy's gonna we're gonna play another role play a little bit. This guy's gonna come here 5 feet. He is going to grapple Furlam's body, and he is gonna go back 10 feet and sort of drag her behind him. And he's gonna begin retreating into the back room, and all of these guys are gonna just sort of like take defensive positions as they are. Should we use the word cowering if we wanted to? I think this one will just grab Furlam's body and like pull her in the rest of the way. And they'll be like, she's dead! And that's going to be the cultists' turns. That's going to bring us to Star. Star, it is your turn. You are right here. Beside Terrence and Shroud, there is a guard within melee range of you if you wish to attack them. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, let's attack them.
All right, give me. You're not going to have any advantage, but go ahead and give me that short sword strike.
All right, let's see. Rolling d20, I got a 10 plus. I'm trying to remember the amount. Sorry, I have a cat. she won't let me go. I am not kidding about the cat. Where is my short swords? Okay. Plus 6, so 16.
16 against a standard guard. You will hit. The man is not wielding a shield, and thus his AC is dropped. Go ahead and make your move. Do your damage, and you will get sneak attack because your friends are nearby.
Oh, nice. All right, so sneak attack, so I have to roll 2d6s. Okay.
Yep, 2d6 plus the short sword damage.
All right, so I got a 6 on the first roll. That's nice.
Nice.
4 in the second. That's 10 plus 4 is 14.
14 damage. That is a dead guard, my friend. You just like wow, and just like stab him right in the shoulder. And I'm gonna say he just like falls, just to get him out of this way. He kind of like falls across the table here, dead, bleeding across the table.
All right. Where's the last guard? I think there's 2, right?
Yeah, the last remaining alive guard is right here.
Hmm. I'm wondering if it's worthwhile doing the last bonus action.
Up to
Why
you.
waste
You
it?
also have your cunning action if you wanted to run and hide or something like that. It's entirely your choice.
He might just got excited because hey, there's only 2 guards. Let's go kill that guy. Yeah, let's go for it.
All right.
That's
So
smart.
510 runs up into Chivalry's space. Go ahead and take a bonus action swipe.
All right, so D20 again. That's an 8. Plus 6 again, which is 14. Does that hit?
14 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, no
I'm gonna
damage.
drop that shield.
All right, so ouch,
Just a
almost
D6.
3. 3
All right.
because you don't get the extra damage, right? So it's just 3.
That's right. Yep, on the offhand, you don't get a bonus damage unless you have a special fighting style. But yeah, you come up and you sort of just glance at him and sort of swipe where the chainmail meets sort of the pantaloon, and you sort of carve him across the upper thigh, and he sort of grabs for his leg. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I can't move, so I'll just stay where I am.
Fair enough. All right, Shroud, the Destroyer. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna strike with my longsword.
What? No way. No way.
No way.
I don't believe it. No way.
Dirty 20. Yes.
Dirty 20, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, let's see here. All right, 10. 10 points.
10 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Star sort of swipes him and he grabs for his leg and then he looks up and you slice so hard, he gets his spear in the way, you cut straight through the spear haft and cut his head off.
Nice.
Big barbarian energy.
Yep.
All right, all the guards immediately before you are dead. You do see the cultists down the hall though, sort of regrouping. What do you do?
Can I? I'm sure I regret this. Can I use my action to like start to creep down the hall?
You've already spent your action attacking, but you could certainly
Use my
your
movement. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah.
You want to run right up to the guy?
Yeah.
There's a guy sort of ahead of everybody else, 20 feet.
Yeah.
All right, you just and do the classic Shroud move of moving, and at the end of their turn, just standing terrifyingly over the next enemy who's about to die.
Love it. Yep.
And this cultist looks up at you and goes, "Ah!"
Fuck. Yep. And that's my turn.
Furlan Mondath is dead. So we're gonna skip their turn. Chivalry's turn. What does Chivalry want to do?
Chivalry is probably gonna stand up.
You're gonna have to crawl into another space to stand up because Star is occupying.
That's fine. Probably like crawl up against the wall and.
Yep, pull themselves up. So that's gonna be they've got 50 feet, so that's gonna be 35 feet of movement to stand up and get into the next space.
That's good. They have plenty of movement.
Yep.
Probably just gonna sit there. They're looking pretty hurt right now. Yeah.
All right. Well, why don't I take a little? We'll say Chivalry just sort of backs off 10 feet, just sort of holds their wounds across against the wall, being a little like, all right, I'm done with this fight. All right, fantastic. Guards are all dead, so we don't care about them. It is Aoife's turn. Aoife, what would you like to do?
I'm going to step out, evaluate the situation, not seeing anything to kill. I'm going to say, I got no more spells, y'all. And that's what that's thinking.
And that'll be. All right, Terrence, your friends, they're out of spell, out of health. What do you do?
I know there's more cultists in the back, so I'm probably gonna follow in behind Shroud.
I am
20 feet, you're right behind. Yes, Aoife?
if everybody else goes in, then she'll follow. If she can.
All right, well, your turn is over, however. But next turn you can certainly do so. Terrence?
let's see here. There's not really all that much I can do. I can't walk through Shroud Space. We're a little pinched in here, so I'll just sort of brace myself and I'll take the dodge action.
Okay, take the dodge action. That's fair. You get your shield right out in front of you. Incredible. Ciela, what would you like to do? Muted.
Can I see any of the bad guys from where I am?
No, but you can definitely see Terrence with his glowing shield making his way down towards enemies.
Yes. I'm gonna follow, I guess.
All right.
I mean,
Yeah, fair enough. 15 feet, 20 feet gets you in front of Chivalry right here, and you, my bow-toting ranger, despite the massive frame of Shroud and the large shield of Terrence, you can indeed see an enemy standing before Shroud.
and therefore I can attack them because I ignore cover.
That's right.
Okay, that is a
Sharp
15
shooter.
plus 8.
That'll hit. No problem.
And that's 8 damage.
8 damage altogether. You shoot this guy in the shoulder. He looks tremendously hurt. That's like really right in the chest. As he kind of left himself open, he's a little fanatical. He's like, come on, I'm ready. And then he's just like left his chest open. You fire right under Shroud's arm, catches him right in the chest.
All right, next.
All right,
That's
next
it.
turn.
Yeah, next
Got
turn.
it. Cultist turn. Buddy is really hurt, but he does have his dark devotion, so I'm going to say it would be within his character to kind of just go against all survival and logical sense and go, I'm going to kill you to the metal individual in front of him, and is going to make a scimitar attack because that is advised. Ooh, and that's going to be 5 to hit. Does that hit Shroud?
No.
He goes, shit. He turns around and he tries to run away. You want to take an opportunity attack? Shroud, do you want to take an opportunity attack?
Of course I do.
All right. He turns his back to you and goes, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck.
Kick him in the ass. Kick him in the ass.
Right? Like a
He's
big
got 1
metal
health left.
boot.
I'll probably do it.
It's gonna be. Is that
Make
50?
it an unarmed strike. Definitely just punch him in the back of the head.
Right? No, I'm gonna swing with my longsword. Does a 15 hit?
It does hit. He turns around, you just go, and you just like plank your sword through his shoulder about halfway down his chest, and he just kind of wriggles on it, falls to the ground. You just pull it back out.
Okay.
He's very dead. Super duper dead.
Super dead.
Yeah, he did not make good life choices. The other cultists, boy, they're not super smart, but they can do a proper bottleneck. So they're gonna pile in here, I think. This one's gonna go over here, and be like, she can't be dead. And he's gonna go, pull yourself together, man, and slap him in the face. And that's gonna be their turn. These 3 are standing in the front looking at you, Shroud, and they're going, come on! Ah! And they're sort of like roaring, like, ah, we're going for the dragon queen, yeah! That's gonna bring us to Star. Star, you hear all this fanatical, mad combat excitement up ahead. What would you like to do?
I'm trying to figure out how to get even past the Terrence and Shroud.
You can certainly
you
try
can
and
climb.
push your way through. You
Which
can
is the-
climb.
I was just wondering if I can wall climb over these guys and just like
Good climb speed.
yeah,
You have a
could.
climbing speed. So if you went
Yeah.
here and you went up the wall,
Still
it's
be
like
a
20 feet there, and then climb past like 30 feet there.
what about feline agility?
Well, yeah, you could technically be, you could be in this, if you use your climbing speed, you could be in the square, hung on the wall in the square in front of Shroud.
Okay.
I don't think you, Steph, you were playing Star last turn. Has feline agility been utilized?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay,
so you're out of
okay.
feline
But
agility. You do have your cunning
in this
action
fight?
dash.
Cause don't you have
In-
to get it back, you have to sit still for a turn?
Yeah, you have to not move for one turn and you get your feline agility back.
You don't want to not.
But you do have your cunning action dash, so you could bonus action dash and continue to climb across the wall like you had feline agility.
I also don't want to be stuck there, so I guess I'll hang above Shroud and be like, "Cool, buddy, just left you right here." Yeah.
All right. You do some Prince of Persia shit, except rather than like fall off at the end, you sort of like dig your claw into the wall and just hang off the side. Very cool. So you're gonna be right here at 20. I'm gonna call it 25 feet above Shroud. Your ceiling's like right over your head, though. By the way, that's about the maximum height you got climbing. You still have an action and a bonus action. You would have had to have put a dagger or a short sword away to get the wall. So I think you are a little pooched for action. You could take the dodge action if you wanted to. Disadvantage on attacks against you until your next turn.
Yeah. Could I throw the dagger though? From there?
You would have had to have put a weapon away in order to get on the wall to climb, so you're out of draw stoke capability. You have a short sword.
Okay,
You can throw your short sword, but it's not going to be very effective though.
No, I'll just hang there and be like, "Hi guys, I'm with you."
All right, you just sort of get your short sword ready defensively. You can hold your action if you want. Like if someone runs up, then it activates and you stab them.
Okay, sounds good. Like, I'll just say that he's still trying to be buddies with Shroud, even though Shroud does not like.
Absolutely. So you spend your reaction and your action on this turn, so that when an enemy comes within range, you can take a stab at him. That's what you want to do?
Yes.
Fantastic. Love to see it. Good job, Star. That'll bring us indeed to big, mean, and nasty Shroud. What would you like to do?
It was brought to my attention that Shroud acquired a firebomb in the last session.
That's right.
I would like to use that.
Ah, shit, they didn't see that coming at all. Let me tell you what that does, because that was a smart move, my friend. So it is going to be an action. Yeah, it's an action to toss it. Anyone within 10 feet of the bomb's target must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take fire damage. So you could throw that right now at the middle guy, and that would hit a lot of people. You want to do it?
Yes, of course I do.
So they're like, come on, bring it on. You go, shh, put your sword away, and they're like, oh shit. And you just pull out the fireball, and they're like, oh fuck. And you, incredible. Yeah, we'll say you dropped the sword, so you stabbed into the ground beside you, and then you drew the bomb, and now you're throwing the bomb. So you can draw your weapon next turn.
Yep. And I do have a above the table. I do have a tinderbox to light it, so we're good.
I wasn't worried. That'll activate on explosion. No tinderbox required.
Okay.
You're all good. You're totally good. But thank you for letting me know. Okay, let me roll a shit ton of dex saves. They all have a +1, so they need to roll. They got 50-50 of the save on this one. Let me roll the damage. Get that out of the way. 7 damage. That's not good for them. Okay, how many guys are we gonna hit here?
Why do they make these cloaks so flammable?
Right.
Why is it only flammable cloth that we wear?
Made out of silk.
All right, that's gonna hit 5 guys.
I don't get it, sir. I thought we worshipped the dragon. Why isn't our clothes fire resistant?
Sucks to suck.
2 guys save on natural 20s, and 2 guys. Oh, that's 5. Yeah, 5th guy fails. Okay, I'm gonna say the 3 guys right in the front don't dodge it, and they're all gonna take 7 damage. And the other guys, which were a little more around the corner, so the blast didn't hit them as heavily for some reason, are only gonna take 3 damage. And they're like, oh no! As the fire goes off. Is there anything else you'd like to do this turn, Shroud?
I think that is it.
All right. Talk about a taunt. All right, Chivalry's turn. Is Chivalry still hurting? Just want to kind of sit back for this one?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I got nothing for them right now.
Fair enough. Out of key points, out of health, out of motivation. That brings us to Aoife. Aoife, you see everyone running down the hall. You want to join them?
sorry, my thing was giving me problems.
All good.
Is there a way that I can get line of sight without blocking CL if I advance?
I ignore
Um,
cover.
Never mind then.
I don't
Well,
know.
hold on, you still have to have line
Well,
of sight, right?
I will say this, Aoife. I don't think you know specifically the training that this archer has, but they're a really fucking good shot. You can tell that much. If you wanted to stand directly in the line of fire of the archer, you can.
I mean, I
They
would.
seem to be really good at what they do.
Okay. I'll advance as much as I can, and if I can see somebody, I will cast a spell. Well,
Okay,
I
20
can't
feet.
because I don't have spells.
No problem. At 25 feet, you can get right in behind Terrence. Oh, that was a guard who's dead. I meant to grab the Furbolg. Yep, you get right in there. So what's funny is, Ciela, you're a sharpshooter, and you're like, whatever, I got this. And you're like trying to get between like Shroud and Terrence. You're like, okay, this actually is kind of hard. And you do it, and you're like, okay, I can do this. And then the giant Furball gets right in the door, and you're like, fuck. So you can still see, but you're like, it's fucking putting me at the end of my.
Gonna have to go for a bank shot next time.
Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna have to bounce it off the floor. Anyway, Aoife, yes, you want to cast a spell.
Yeah, do I have line of sight on anyone?
Yeah, you're kind of, well, you're tall, so you're kind of like looking around. You do indeed see the first, I'd say two guys. I'd say you see these two guys right here.
The one that comes to my eyes the closest, I will cast Toll the Dead.
No.
All right, we'll say the most
13.
immediate looking one. DC 15, you say?
Let me check. I believe it is 13. Yes, Wisdom 13.
They do save, unfortunately, with a natural 18.
All right. Do I have enough movement left to like drop real low?
You can drop prone if you want to.
You know what? Yeah, I'll drop prone so the archer can see over me.
All right, fair enough.
I'm
We can say it's not prone if you want like aesthetically and like flavor wise, but like yeah, you like drop you hunch real low to the ground and like sort of like take a knee and get as low as you possibly can.
I'm a crouch because I'm trying to make things more difficult. So all right,
No problem.
I'm gonna let y'all. All right.
Yeah, he was like, I don't want to get in the way of any of y'all. I'm just now here, just gonna stay out of the way. The kindness of Furbolgs cannot be understated. That brings us to Terrence. What would you do, Terrence?
All right, can I step past Shroud?
You certainly can. At 15 feet, you could be right in front of Shroud.
Yeah, I'll step through Shroud.
You can take another step closer if you want.
Yep. I'll start approaching the first cultist.
All right, you can push past Shroud. You walk right up to the first three cultists. Two of them are going to take their held action attacks against you, however.
Nice.
One misses wildly. The other's going to hit with a 22.
All right.
Okay, you're going to take 5 points of slashing damage as a scimitar does cut into you.
I take that.
All right, what next?
Okay, that irritates me. So I'm going to, let's say, I'll push one of them over with my shield attack, bonus action.
Hell yeah. Which one you want? You got three.
Good girl.
Probably the one that stabbed me.
In my mind, it was this guy, so let's knock him over.
Yeah.
All right, let's go for it. Give me that athletics check.
Athletics. 13.
Oh, I know that.
13 will do the job. Buddy gets knocked onto his back foot and falls over.
All right, now I'm gonna mace him.
You take out your mace and go. And he goes.
Yeah. It's in the handle.
Yeah. Go for it. You go to just rock this guy's world.
That is 12 plus 4, so 16.
16 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Do more than 2 damage and you win.
Well, it's a D6 plus 2.
Haha!
3 damage.
3 damage. You sort of like, nobody really notices, only you, Terrence, but you sort of like your foot gets caught a little bit between a stone.
Yeah,
It just,
now you're
just
watching.
slightly gets you off balance, and you like almost miss him. You go, oh shit, and you like hit him in the shoulder, and his shoulder sort of compacts into his rib cage and just like fucks up his chest. And you're like, yeah, I got that. And he's dead. He's super fucking dead. Well,
Watch something more.
anything else?
I'll just eye down the next cultist and end my turn there.
Fantastic. Ciela. You got
Oh.
a tabaxi, a furbolg, a robot warrior, and a cleric between you and your target. Do you think you can make that shot?
I can, but poor Terrence moved really close, so I can't use my my hail of thorns like I was going to.
Oh
Shoot.
man.
You can do it. I can take it.
You
take
can
it?
take it.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna prepare hail of thorns.
Terrence, is it okay if I shoot you? Yeah, well, fuck, why not?
Was that a dex save?
Yeah, and no doubt I got a natural 20.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. Okay.
Okay, so the initial strike against the guy is 8.
Mom, okay. There's a included something.
It's a keychain, baby. Here, give me a minute. All right. So,
yeah,
so
we'll say that initial strike gets the nat 20, and then the AoE that follows is its own situation.
Okay. So that's 8 damage automatically for the first just the shot. So
yeah, but he's fucked. But he's dead.
Okay.
You shoot an arrow and it flies right through his throat and like through his spinal column and out the other side. And he just drops, and as it emerges from the other side, the arrow explodes in a hail of thorns.
And that is a 9.
Nice. Okay, dex save from anyone within 5
Dex
feet.
12.
It's gonna be
Dex 12.
Got it. Dex 12 for Terrence and the 2 cultists.
Dex 12.
One succeeds, one fails.
I got a 4.
Oh.
I was gonna take half. So you're gonna kill them all anyway. Just fight. One guy saves and he gets his arm up, but he didn't have enough health and it takes him out. The other guy behind him just fully didn't see it coming.
This is for 8 damage?
9.
9 damage? That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm still good.
Okay.
Good job, Hawkeye. Is there anything else?
No.
No.
Actually, I have movement, so let me move up.
All right, you want to move in?
Yeah, let me move in.
Fantastic. You move up right beside Aoife, or behind Aoife, presumably.
Okay.
Fantastic. That's going to bring us to the cultists. They're doing so great. They're so great. I love them. Keep it up, babe. These 2 guys are going to very fanatically run in because they're fanatics. That's what they do. And they're going to, for the Dragon Queen, for Furlam! And they're going to run in. Actually, we didn't like Furlam too much, but still. And they run in, and they are going to do the stabbing motion. And hope that works out.
Oh, they gotta do the stabby.
They do got to do the stabby. Yes, indeed, darling. All right, let's see. Let's see how they do. That's going to be a 12 and a 21 to hit.
The 12 will miss, the 21 will hit.
All right, you, my friend, are going to be the proud owner of 2 points of slashing damage as the guy only kind of nicks it.
I take it.
All right, you take it, and they sort of, they just keep like, just slamming their scimitars into your shield. One just sort of like nicks you across like the back of your arm, but you keep going. That's going to be Star's turn. Star, you see there's 2 left. They are actually in fine health, and you're sort of hanging out atop Shroud, and you see Terrence sort of taking up the front. What do you do?
Can I crawl the rest of the way and do a jumping attack, I guess? I'm just like...
All right, you sort of crawl along the wall across top Terrence at 10 feet, and you sort of jump off and do some cool, maybe acrobatics in the air to land directly behind the bad guys. Make me a little acrobatics check. Let's see how cool you do it. or not do it?
15 plus 6 is 21.
Yeah, you sort of claw up the wall and you like kick off of the back and do this vertical 180 and land. Thank you.
Like,
do this like
cool.
this vertical 180 and you fucking land, and then you like reverse the momentum and bring your swords around and go in for some swipes. Go ahead and make me those attack rolls.
Let's see if I can get this. 8 plus 6 is I'm trying to do math right now. 8 plus 6 is 14. Oh god.
14 will hit.
Oh yay. Okay.
You also have advantage if you wanted to crit fish because you're flanking with Terrence.
God damn it. Well, it's too late. I've already hit.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, 6 plus 4 is 10.
10 damage. That cultist is like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my. And then he gets taken out as the assassin carves a throat. There is one left.
Where is that guy?
He is over here in the bodies.
Oh, he's also in hitting range.
There's not another guy behind him.
God damn
Nope, that's the last guy. From what yeah, that's all of them.
it. Are you 100% sure?
Oh no, there's this guy. I forgot all about him. I'm just gonna say he's against the wall going.
Well, I guess I'll do a cunning action to go away just because there's a few too many. And he's like, wait, I did that cool move, but I'm also a little scared. That's one. Oh, you're in the corner. Oh, no. Runs away.
Got it. Understands a little outflanked. You got 10 more feet. You want to just withdraw another 10 feet?
Yeah.
All right, you just sort of stand back and let the big people do their thing. That'll bring us to Shroud. Shroud, there are 2 left. What do you do?
Enemies must die. I go around to use my movement to try and go around Terrence? We're now like
You can
continuing to push past each other.
just like brothers and sisters. At 20 feet, you can be right here at the mouth of the cave. If you want to sort of like step over here, that could be 25, and you're in range of both of them.
Yes, let's do that. And they've taken damage, right? Yes.
I think nope, neither of them have taken damage.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a regular longsword attack. I was gonna do.
All right, which one you want? You want baby in the corner, or do you want the one by the door?
Yeah, let's do baby in the corner.
All right.
That is 18 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Yeah. 5, 6, 8 points of damage.
Oh, he's already hurt. You kill him. You just carve him, and he falls, and you just slaughter him across the wall, and he falls dead.
Okay. And then I'll just turn to the next cultist, and then that's my turn.
All right, who's next? Chivalry is a little toast. Aoife! Aoife! It's your turn. What do you do?
I mean, well, I guess I'll walk forward.
You stand up, or do you crawl forward?
Oh, well, no, there's no one behind me now, right? Because Seal's in front of me.
No, Ciela's behind you.
Oh shit! I'm gonna stand up and walk, see if I can get an eye on one of them.
All right, you stand up, no problem. You walk 10 feet, leaving you 5 feet left. You can go another 5 feet if you want with the rest of your movement. Get right to the end of the hall.
All right. Anyone left?
Yeah, I'd say you have a little angle on this guy just around the corner.
Oh, I'm gonna do something. I'm not entirely sure.
All right.
Is he uninjured?
He looks uninjured.
Oh, well, you know what? Am I within 30 feet of him?
You certainly are.
I'm feeling froggy, and I'm gonna do a thorn whip.
A thorn whip. All right. I am going to give him some cover because he is around the corner there. But you can see at least 2 of his, so I'm going to give him half cover. Go ahead and make me an attack roll.
All right. Holy shit, that might do it. So it's a 13 on the dice, plus 5 is an 18.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I forgot what the damage was. 5.
5. All right. Let's see how this is going to work. Because we have a cleric between you and he.
I am pretty tall.
You are pretty tall. Words, you in range of melee spell attack. It's a target attacker. Will D6 if you're large or smaller. Pull 10 feet closer to you. So I gotta say, I think he just kind of bounces off Terrence, because Terrence is right in that square with the shield up. So you sort of grab him and you whoosh, yank him back. And he comes flying at you, Terrence. And if you were some kind of cool battle master or something, or had an attack prepped, if you were like battered up or anything, you probably could have hit him. But in this moment, all you can do is sort of get your shield there, and you just sort of like smashes against your shield and you just push him back off of you. But yeah, the Thorn Whip works.
Well, I mean, that's all I got, so I'm gonna drop back down so I don't get hit, get shot.
All right, you just dropped to the floor again. Fantastic. Okay, that's going to bring us to you, Terrence. So Terrence, you just battered this guy off your shield. What do you do?
So can we say when he crashed into the shield, I'm gonna try and shove him then? I'm gonna use my bonus action, shove.
Go for it. Love it. I'll do you a favor. I'll say because Aoife did this whole Thorn Whip thing and he's off balance, I'll give him disadvantage on his check.
All right, I got a 12.
He got a 12 as well. And since you're doing the attack, he sets the DC, which means meets it, beats it, you win. He falls over.
Ah, nice.
So he falls on his back. He's a little hurt. What do you do?
I guess I'll kind of stand over him and ask him, were you in Greenest?
He goes, yeah, but hey. And he goes to try and take like another swipe at you. Yeah. Yeah, he's like scrambling and he's like in this moment of terror where he like wants to save his life, so he says anything you want. He's like, yes. And then he realizes, no, for the Dragon Queen. And he goes to grab his weapon. What do you do?
I brain him. I swing for him.
Yeah, fucking curb stomp his ass.
All right, that is 18 plus 4, 22.
How do you want to kill him?
Just as he's reaching, like, for his, like, scimitar, just smack him right over the top of the head.
All right, he grabs it, and as he looks up, the last thing he sees is your bloody mace coming down, and you all hear this echoing, like coconut cracking sound as this hard bone is caved in, and there's a splatter across the ground up at you, Terrence. And that, my friends, is the combat.
Yay! We survived!
Make that man a vengeance cleric.
Is that a thing?
No.
I think we've done just about all we can do here. We should do something about those dragon eggs before we leave, though.
Oh, is that it? Like we should at least, sit tight and recover a bit.
Recover.
Can Shroud loot the bodies?
Yeah, you want to start going around?
That's
Yes.
all right, I do.
There are, so I'll let you know what's on. Did I lose you guys? Hey, there you are. I'll let you know what's on the bodies. The cultists have what the cultists have always really had. They have their sort of, they're not all dressed like each other. They're all just sort of like wearing whatever clothing, but they have leather armor and scimitars. So if you wanted leather armor and scimitars, those are your guys. The 3 guards at the front had spears, chain shirts, and shields. And then there's Mordath. or Mundath, excuse me, when I got his dead cultist's name wrong. That would be a real sin. She has a holy amulet. She has chainmail armor on. She has a massive halberd, which is essentially like a reach.
Like a glaive?
It's like a glaive, yeah. Exactly.
Is the amulet destroyed since I kind of
The amulet is,
pierced
yeah,
it
the
through it?
amulet has a, that's right. The amulet has an
Yeah.
arrow straight through it. So the icon on it can be sort of seen around the edges, but yeah, it's a destroyed holy amulet. That's absolutely right. She's also wearing these purple vestments that are a little blood soaked now. What else she got? She might have, it's possible she might have some material components on her, but that requires me to go through all of her spells and finding out if any of them have a material component. So that might take a minute.
While you're looking that up, Shroud is going to loot that amulet and then give it to Terrence.
Okay. The moment
Whatever's
you take
left
it
of it.
off, it sort of snaps in half, just from like it's already previously damaged self, and you hand it to Terrence. So Terrence, if you wish for it, you can add Dragon Queen, destroyed Dragon Queen Holy Amulet.
Okay, thank you.
For you.
I told you this is going to be a thing for the rest of the campaign.
Can I, is it like two
Cran.
whole pieces? Can I like put them together and it's got a hole in it?
Exactly.
Okay.
I gotta say, I don't think that she has any material components on her. She doesn't have any particularly valuable spells because she's got her holy amulet, had her holy amulet. Okay, so that's the bodies. Did you want to actually look around the chambers?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep, the party wants to look around the chambers. So let's start with Mondath's chambers. Spread out on one of the tables is a simple map of the green fields area showing the villages the cult has attacked and looted. An arrow is stretched in from green fields towards the west of the town of Baragost on the tradeway, where the arrow turns north. A separate sheet of paper that is covered with numbers and columns contains the note, everything must be freighted north to near, oh shit.
Neuroshit. Gotcha. I don't need to repeat it. Got it. First time.
Neritar. Head north to Neritar. Resmir allowed us to keep some pearls, a ring, and a handful of small stones. Other papers are of less interest. Most of them had bad poetry about dragons. It is also worth noting that the room is a very comfortable chamber. The ground is covered in fine rugs and furs. There are oil lamps. There is a writing desk and a stool, several tables with books and papers. There is a mirror that has a floor stand. All those things will probably have the accompanying equipment that goes along with it. There's a smaller chamber off of the main one that seems to be her room. It has a bed and it has a trunk. Actually, it has two trunks. And it also has... yeah, that's it. It has two trunks. Yeah.
Can I try and bust the trunks open?
Sure. You like smash the front of the trunk and like try and bust it open. You realize they weren't locked. But luckily nothing inside is damaged. You look inside and you see that the first one is full of Mondath's clothing. It's nice clothing. It's fine clothing. It looks like bits and pieces that may have been taken from different raids that she may have like selected for herself or stuff she might have bought. But it's a nice little wardrobe of clothing. This is definitely a person who enjoyed nicer things. The second chest is filled with a single outfit. It is a large regalia. I would probably say it is not. I'm going to take it back. I'm going to say that this is the regalia that is in her art. So that purple vestment regalia, that is in this chest here. Whatever it's called, this trunk. As she was only wearing chainmail at the time. Very, very fine purple regalia with very intentional design. There is also a key inside.
I'm gonna take the key out, and I'm
Right.
gonna hand it to Ciela.
And I'll spin the key in my finger and tuck it in my pocket.
Add Mundath's key to your inventory. This would be another possession. Okay, that's what's in her chambers. As for the barracks, there's bedrolls, there's lamps. Yeah, that's it. It's just bedrolls and some tables and some just like, it looks like just like a regular barracks. There's nothing too much to see here. I will say this, as you're looting the body shroud, nothing really ties any of these people together. They look like a hodgepodge of like mercenaries and fanatics, and they don't really have anything that ties them together, except they all have the same scabbards. They all have on their person these decorative dragon motif scabbards. Every single one of them. It's the only thing that seems to really tie them together in any way. They look to be maybe about 5 gold pieces each, possibly.
I'd like to take one just for one of my weapons because I like dragons.
Absolutely. Add Dragon Cult Scabbard to your inventory. Also, as you go through everybody's persons, including Mundath's, you are going to accumulate 120 gold pieces.
Okay. Oh, that splits up quite nicely.
That's what, divided by 5, yes?
6.
6, my bad. Math.
Yep, so we get 20 each.
20 gold.
The last thing worth noting is that there is a passage to an unknown chamber to the left of the guards' barracks.
Okay. Can I walk to that mouth of that entryway and then do a scan?
Sure, make a perception check. You don't have dark vision, so make it at disadvantage.
Okay, 1 second. 18. 18
Dark
and a
vision or light.
17. Let me see here. Skills, perception. Where are you? Of course it's mine. No. +1. So 18 at disadvantage. I rolled an 18 and a 17 on the dice, +1, so 18.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's surprising.
You look through. There is a left way and a right way, to be sure. It sort of forks into a left and a right. And from the left, you hear snoring. And a single individual's worth of snores.
Murder him in his sleep.
Yeah, I'll report that back to the group. I'll let them know that there's like life detected.
Ciela will nudge Star. Make it die.
Make it die.
Sounds like a plan. Wait, what? Oh yeah, sure.
You want to go sneak in there and see what's going on?
Sure, sounds like a plan. Yep.
Stealth check.
Woo! Oh, come on. If I don't roll a nice number for this, this is going to be really bad.
That's why we got expertise. Some rules don't freaking matter, apparently.
Let's see. 10 plus 8 is 18.
That is a very, very fine stealth you got there. All right. Sneak forward, disappear from your allies into the dark. You find yourself in the fork in the road. The one to the right looks to go right into sort of what looks to be like a larger cavernous space. Now, actually, you would recognize it. You look down. Oh, you'd have to make a perception check if you wanted to see what was going on down there. But the snoring, you see to the left. There is a cultist sleeping on a bedroll, and there's a couple of empty bottles beside him.
I almost feel really bad, but hey guys, do you want to get questions? No, cultists don't listen. Actually, let's just kill him. I'm gonna work.
All right, you're going in.
Yep, I'm gonna murder this man in his
All
sleep.
right. Luckily, he's asleep, so no one will hear your comments, and we'll just carry over the stealth. You wander into this chamber, and you see it's this mostly empty chamber, except for a few overturned boxes, broken items, scattered coins, small gems, and the one sleepy individual. You want to go see what he's up to?
I'm gonna sneak over there. You.
You sneak over to him, and based on the smell, it's very clear that this man is wine drunk and sleeping soundly.
I'm gonna feel really bad about this. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like, sorry, buddy.
You very surgically point your blade into his rib cage, and he goes, "Stop, Mary," and you're like, "Oh fuck," and you just sort of yank him. Go ahead and roll me sneak attack, or roll me attack roll at advantage. See if you hit. I'm sure it won't be too hard.
All right, let's see.
This is the moment
First
the
one was
assassin
a
lives for.
5. Second one was like, okay, definitely was a 5 for the first one. So that's fine. Roll again 3. 5. Wait, I'm really confused now.
You roll 2 dice, you take the highest.
Okay, so I did that the first time. I got a 5 on the first one. And then I was supposed to roll again. That was my sneak attack, right?
No, hang on. You're rolling an attack roll right now. So you roll 2 d20s and you take the highest of the 2.
I am not smart. I'm rolling d6s.
That's okay, yeah. You're probably gonna hit, but we're gonna check it out.
Yeah, first one was a 14. Let's see what the other one.
Yeah,
Let's go with the 14 because the other was a 3.
Yeah, easy hit. Now go ahead and roll me short sword plus sneak attack. So it should be
all right,
3d6 plus 4, something like that.
2. Ouch. 6 plus 4 is 10, 12.
So just to be clear, you rolled 3d6 plus your 4.
Wait, 3d6? I didn't.
Yeah, so you roll the short sword damage no matter what.
Yeah.
And then you roll the 2 sneak attack on top of it.
Okay. So that is 12 plus 2 plus 4. Because I have 2 6s, a 2. Oh my god. So 14 plus 4 is 18.
Okay, so that's 18 damage, and because you're an assassin, this is considered an auto crit. And also, he's sleeping, so it's considered an auto crit. Many reasons. So that means you're going to get the maximum possible roll on all your damage dice on top of it. So you roll 3d6s, so that's going to be 6, 12, 18. So that's an additional 18 on top of it. So you're going to have done, at the end of the day, 36 points of damage to this one guard. This guy, you just like poke him with your sword, and his body just explodes. I'm just kidding. That doesn't happen. But
and once again,
still
it's coated in blood.
Yeah, but you do slide the blade in there, and it's very surgical. You just slide in and slide out, and it goes right through the rib cage, and you know where it's going. Right through the heart, or right through the lung, in through the heart, and out. He's dead. Not a peep. He wouldn't even know what had happened. No one, nor would anyone else, and he makes no sound as he just dies in his sleep.
Do I want to look what's on him?
Sure. Stained, clothing, leather armor, and a scimitar, along with one of those scabbards.
Okay. Can I pick up the few coins that are on the ground and just head back and say it doesn't matter, guys. It wasn't worth it.
Yeah, you scrape together everything in the room, and you're going to have made 16 gold pieces. That's all that's left in the room from the what seemed to be sort of left behinds.
Yeah, we're like, guys, it wasn't worth it. Let's get out of here. Let's go the other way.
All right. Star makes it back slightly richer, and a short sword, sort of like cleaning their blade off. Yeah, it wasn't worth it, guys. All right, what's next for the team?
Out of here.
Oh, we should check the hatchery again. That'll be actually we should. I'd like to take a short rest because I want to
Yes.
know if there's any other guys near us, and I need to rest before I do that.
Yes.
All right, you guys want to take a rest here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Luckily, you're in a barracks, so there's lots of like cots and shit laying around, tables to sit at. Aoife finally stands up. I'm just kidding.
She just naps right there on the floor.
I'm good, guys.
No, but if we're all gonna sit here, I want to say one thing. Y'all all have one healing spell. Like, I can sit here for an hour and get that, but I just want to be honest with you about what I'm capable of before we go in there.
Well, the hatchery's already, hopefully, other than the big guys and the eggs,
There's two lizards in a trap.
and there was something else up.
I'm sorry, I don't know why my brain just said trap, and I didn't think anything else of it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's not a trap yet. So short rest.
Yeah.
I was thinking you're a real good shot. I mean, what would happen if you just shot at it from real far away?
I wonder what would happen if I shot at it from cover. Or that it would see me. Okay, well, we'll see what everybody thinks. Because I'm not gonna just do it, you know?
I can keep people from dying. I can do that. But I've only got one shot of being able to heal someone. I've just exhausted all that for the day.
I mean, we've all got our combat snacks.
That's a good reminder, thank you. I just figured this is a good time to evaluate our assets since there's two lizards in a trap. Maybe it's easy. I don't know.
Well, why don't we rest as long as we can?
Well, I mean, if we took a long rest, it'd be easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we take a long rest?
I mean, we can. I don't think folks want to, but we can. It would be the way to guarantee it goes all well tomorrow, you know, because everyone be fresh.
Well, we're in the barracks. I think we should be okay if we can bar the trapdoor thing that we got in the latch.
If we do
Yeah.
want to try that, Shroud can like stand guard because they don't need to sleep, and they only need 6 hours to fully recover, so they can.
How about this? How about I take first rest or first watch, and that way Shroud can recover, and then I'll rest for the rest of the time.
That's fine. We can switch.
Okay.
Are there any doors in here? Like
Trapdoor.
besides the trapdoor?
There's the trapdoor, but this is a cavern, so no.
Okay. So it's really just this little cave opening.
We could barricade it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I can at least close most of it off. I'll
Okay.
put my hand on the ground and mold the earth and raise it up 5 feet.
I mean,
Okay.
we got bodies too. we're gonna stay here, we probably want to put them all in one place. That means barring a door. I mean, all a good thing.
Crowd can stack the body.
Should we feed the lizards?
Not those ones, but we can. Might make him a little less temperamental.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean you're just gonna hurl him down the trapdoor?
Yep. They'll be tenderized.
I can do that.
If she needs help carrying the bodies, people will.
No, you rest. You rest. I'm fine.
Yeah, Shroud can do that. Shroud can carry the bodies and also
Cielo will help, yeah.
fuck them up enough just to stop them down the trapdoor.
In which case,
Alright, we're gonna hunker down for a long rest.
I think
That's
so.
fun.
It sounds like we're gonna try, yeah.
Let's go for it.
Okay.
Ryan has something in mind. See how he's playing with that dice?
Mm-hmm.
You saying something
Ooh,
might
8
happen?
hours in enemy territory. Very interesting.
Oh boy.
yeah, I know. It feels like a gift, right? Can we get a short rest and then opt to extend it as a long rest if we went an hour unmolested?
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, let's try it.
You're telling me the first hour of a long rest doesn't count as a short rest?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I'm.
Okay, you all settle in to attempt a short/long rest. You all settle in, and I will say, as you all settle in and things go quiet around the camp, you can hear through the cavern, not necessarily far away, the sounds of like skittering claws across floor and the sort of like sound of squeaky draconic words being shared between what you imagine to be kobolds and so on and so forth. This you guys have been mowing your way through this cavern, but it is by no means empty. But as you make it through your first hour, you do get the short rest. So you can roll those all in.
Off my dice tray.
Old. So what's the plan? We're gonna take another short rest, or we're gonna keep going?
You want to keep trying to rest to try and
We're trying
complete
for a
long
long
run?
rest.
We are going to try for a long rest.
Okay. And just to be very clear about what's going on here, Shroud and somebody else is tossing bodies down the chute. Okay. I'm gonna go.
No presents, but
Just gonna get rid of them at least.
Why is this not working?
Get out to here. I don't know where they're going. They're fucking. I'm just gonna toss them all in here. It's fine. A lot of bodies, folks.
So many guys.
A lot of dead people.
Those guys.
You getting this guy too?
Yeah.
Save him for last.
I literally did nothing except guard poorly. All right. Let's see.
Oh, and I'll take off my heavy armor.
Yep. Anyone who's, I would say everybody is definitely in the unequipped state by now. Anyone who is trying to take part in one of these long or short rests. Yeah, Shroud, you definitely didn't get in on that because you're.
I also can't take off my armor. Well, I mean, I can.
You'll,
but-
Yeah, well, you
You
didn't get in
wouldn't
on the
like
short
it.
rest anyway. You were busy with the stuff, and I believe
Short
Ciela
rest,
said they were
yeah,
as well.
honestly, in the scheme of things, for the most part, short rest would be fine for me. I mean, if I can achieve a long rest with everyone else, that's fine, but a short rest would still be fine. I just
Got it.
don't.
Well, you haven't
I don't get my
achieved one
ranges.
yet because you were throwing bodies, and neither was Ciela because she was throwing bodies.
Yep,
Or
that's
they were
fine. I
throwing
only need
bodies.
6 hours, so if we can confirm that in the end, then fine. If not, that's fine.
Only need 6 hours. Okay, gotcha.
How long would I need to get back at least one spell slot?
8 hours.
8 hours? Okay.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So were you moving bodies with everyone? Because if you were, then that's a hour you're gonna miss off a long rest.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I was moving bodies, but that's okay.
Okay,
I can live without spells.
got it. Hour 3 goes by. But at hour 4, things get crazy.
So if it's hour 4, could we take 3 more hours of rest? A short leg rest?
Mm-mm. I
Oh,
don't stack like that.
Well, I mean, one
I
short rest
think-
is equal to a second short rest if you haven't done
Yeah.
anything since then, right? You don't get anything out of getting another short rest.
Right.
yeah.
I think the rules are something like if we can get back to sleep in time, it doesn't fuck up the long rest. But if this whole shindig takes too long, then we lose our. We have to start our long
We'll
rest.
check
again.
on that in a minute. Give me a moment here, but we'll
It's fine.
definitely
I know
check.
Yeah,
that's
let the
the
party let the party rest or continue to try and rest. Like Shroud can stay up. Like I said, they're fine.
Okay. Shroud, roll me if you're staying up, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You're the solitary. Oh well, you're trying to get 6 hours, so you're not fully aware. So never mind.
I'm up though.
Actually, you're up. Are you just
Well-
not sleeping tonight?
No, I was gonna say they can let Shroud stay up because honestly, I don't really need to achieve a long rest. The only thing that I would gain back is my rages, which in the scheme of things is neither here nor there. Because if we did a short rest, I got back my what's it called? My superiority dice and all that, so we're good. Everything else reset. Thanks, being a fighter. Second one comes back, yeah, everything resets. So Shroud can stay up, and I got a 13 on the perception check.
At this point, everyone can have achieved a short rest, moving bodies or not. So it sounds like Shroud wants to really stay up. So
That's fine.
Ciela,
Yeah, they can protect the group. 'Cause I think
Ciela
there's gonna
doesn't need
be-
anything either except for spell slots. So Ciela can stay up.
So you're
She's
both
really
going to
wanting
stay up.
Yes, we will stay up and we will protect the party.
Okay, I need perception checks from both of you.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
Okay.
I rolled a 17 plus 4, so 21.
No surprise round for you folks, where you guys hear like, and then suddenly sort of like running up to jump over that pile of dirt. 4 kobolds emerge. I need initiative, folks.
Oh boy.
Just from the two of us?
From everybody.
Oh, okay. Right.
This ain't subtle. Well, they were trying to be subtle, but. Oh no, you know what? I need an initiative from everybody, but you two are not going to be surprised.
Boo.
I'm a very deep sleeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my nat 20 of the day. Thanks, initiative. That's because as the party's healer, that's what I want. Is to have the top of initiative.
Right?
Yeah, actually. I
Just
prefer
hold your
having-
action.
Once again, asking for gift of alacrity.
25 to 20.
No. 21 for Star.
They beat you?
Actually, no, 20 and 21 for Aoife as well.
All right, who wants to go first? Star or Aoife?
I guess-
Star, because they've got better decks.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
20 to 15.
15 for Shroud.
19.
All right. What did you get there, Terrence?
I got 13. I also need a roll for chivalry. It's 9 plus whatever your initiative is. +4, so also 13.
Also 13. We'll put Chivalry at the end.
All right.
Chivalry's hurt.
Actually, not anymore. Not after the short rest.
That's true. That's true. All right.
And key points.
And key points are back. We love having key points. All right. Kobold's turns. Ah, they run in. Blah, 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 blah. Gonna run up to you, Ciela. Where's this music? I said ambushed. There we go. There we go.
Nice cabin music, man. For a second.
I know, the fuck. These guys are gonna run up here as they run in packs. This guy's gonna go. He's gonna run through. He's gonna make up to here to 15. This guy's gonna run over here to 15. What do we got? I'm gonna, just because it's not a PC that's here, I'm gonna swap this guy. Say put him in that corner over there. This one's going to run out and run up to this person who's sleeping. Ooh, it's Star, lucky you.
Oh, god darn it.
And this one's gonna take its last amount of movement to get to here. This guy's gonna whip out his sling, and he is going to toss it at Shroud. 6 to hit. Bing! And you're like, death, murder, kill, protocol.
Time to die.
He goes, oh shit! This guy is gonna jump on top of you, Star, just start stabbing you while you're in your bed.
God damn it.
Goes, how do you like it, bitch? And rolls a nat 20.
Oh, god
shit.
damn it. Well, that definitely hits.
Karma comes around, and you're gonna take 7 points of piercing damage. You wake up to a blade, a sharp pain stabbing into your chest.
I hate you, kobolds.
These two guys are gonna pack tactics you, Ciela. Ooh, shit. This one rolls really high. It's a 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
The other guy rolls a natural 20.
Oh, Jesus.
So, you are going to take... the first one is going to be 3 piercing damage. And the second one is going to be... come on, Brain, you can do it. That's going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Dims my kobolds. Star, you're very surprised in this moment. You're like, shit, this is what this feels like. Aoife, you're very surprised. Ciela, you knew what was going on, so you can go right ahead.
Okay. These guys are like right in my face, but I see that guy right on top of Star. So I'm actually gonna fire at him.
Okay, you're gonna have disadvantage, but go for it.
Why?
Because you have an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna drop my bow and use my short sword against one of the guys in front of me.
Go for it.
And that is a 12 plus... Where are you? Plus 6, 18 to hit.
18 hits, go and roll damage.
Okay. That is a 7 damage.
That's a dead kobold, because they ain't made of sturdy stuff. It falls over dead. Ah!
Okay, and for my see what I can do with a bonus action here. Nope, I can't do anything for bonus action. I'd love to be able to kick him out of the way, but sadly I can't.
Definitely. Sadly, I can't. Okay, that one's dead. That brings us to Shroud's turn. What do you do, Shroud?
Where is my PC? Where am I here?
You are right there.
Okay, can I advance towards the one that's going after Star?
Yes, you can.
And then I'm gonna stab him.
Go for it.
That is a 15 to hit.
15 will hit, roll damage.
Yeah. Ooh. 10 slashing damage.
10, so that is a dead kobold. You go over there and he's like, take this, and then you just baseball bat slash him off the top of Star, and he sort of falls across the ground with a huge gash through his chest. Dead.
Okay. How much movement did I just use?
10.
Can I use the rest of my movement then to move towards the rest that are going after Ciela?
Yeah, you can move to right here if you want. And
Yes,
then
that's
you're
fine.
in range of both.
That is
Oh,
fine.
fantastic.
Yep.
Great. Terrence is surprised. Chivalry is surprised. Kobold's turns. They go, pack tactics, you say? And they're going to attack. They're going to attack Shroud.
That's fine.
Nobody said anything about pack tactics. That's a natural 20 for the first one. And the second one is going to roll a 12.
Yep, the 20 will hit me.
I think 320s for Ryan tonight.
I know, big
For
numbers
kobolds.
tonight.
Yeah, for
For
kobolds.
kobolds. What a waste. It's gonna be 7 points of piercing damage as one just gets you right and grinds your gears.
Yep, got it.
And them's them kobolds. True initiative Star. You are the confusion of waking up in this moment is past, and you are no longer in a surprise round. What do you do?
Well, one, I'm going to be like, God damn kobolds. And I'm going to go after the one that's right next to Shroud.
Alrighty then. So you get up out of your bed, half movement to stand up, and then you get over to here. Maybe you grab a short sword on the way over. Go ahead and make an attack roll if that's what you want to do.
14 plus, I think it's a 6, so I have to go back. But
You hit. You hit against their 12 AC.
All right. So let me see about an attack. So D6. I get a 5 plus a 4, which is a 9.
That is a dead kobold. He falls over dead as you yank him one.
He is
Anything else?
Can I can't really use the bonus action, I don't think, because I gotta get up and stuff, so.
You can use a bonus action.
Okay. Can I throw a dagger at that other kobold?
Yeah, you like toss the dagger into your other hand and go whoosh. Go for it. Give it another attack roll.
Alright, that's a D4 I gotta roll.
Table's a little in his way. I'll give him half cover.
Okay, hang on. I forgot I had to roll a D12. I mean D20. 12 plus, I forget what it is for the thing. It is 6, so 18 is the...
18 easily hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, now I roll a
Just be a flat D4.
Okay, 4 plus 4 is
Nothing.
8.
You just take the 4 because this is an offhand attack.
Got it.
But yes, you stab him and he gets yanked by it, but he's still standing.
Damn it. Die. Damn it.
All right. So there's nothing else.
That's it.
That'll bring us to Aoife. Aoife, you've woken up in a start, and now you can fully do your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I mean, do I got 30 feet?
Right, you stand up, presumably.
Yeah.
You got 15 more feet. You can move to like here, somewhere in this line here,
So I can get within 30 feet of the guy?
easily.
Alright, so I'm gonna get within 30 feet of him, and I'm a thorn whip him. The one that
All right.
that just got hit for a bunch.
Yep. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Over the table.
Yeah. I'm excited for this flavor.
Okay, that's not bad. Actually, that's probably gonna hit. It's 17 plus. I always forget this.
That'll hit.
22. Okay. Oh, cool.
How do you want to kill him? He's got 1 hit point. How do you kill him?
So she lashes out with the thorn whip, and then slams it against the wall and brings it back.
Got it. You, across the table, you whip the kobold, the thorns sort of, and he loses consciousness, and you batter him against the wall, and then as he's like being drawn towards you, he slides across the table, like WWE, like down the side of the table, just like hitting plates and old bottles and shit, and he like lands dead next to you.
Nice.
And that's the combat.
That's
And I didn't even have to wake up.
No, you're awake. You're like,
Oh,
oh,
okay.
oh, okay, it's taken care of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically.
You know, I was gonna say it's all right if you slept through that. You've earned. I think you've earned it. You know, the whole thing with the bats, you kind of did that one on your own. I feel like you deserve to sleep through one. I would vote for it if it was.
No, it's fine. If there was more kobolds, I'd be able to help out, but you guys got it all taken care of. I wonder if there's any more.
Are you trying to jinx it?
Surely there couldn't be.
And my thought on this whole thing is that Eva did her thing. I could hit roll.
So are we gonna continue or?
Did we clarify what that rule was? Because didn't Carmen say
Um,
something about just above the table? Didn't Carmen
Yeah,
say that like there could be a rule that says if we get back to or the party tries to go back to sleep within a certain period, or does this reset the timer? I guess is the question.
Yeah, I don't
above,
actually know.
Above the table, how a long rest works is that you do 8 hours of rest, 2 of which at max can be non-strenuous downtime. If you happen to be interrupted, as long as that interruption basically doesn't keep you active, so to speak, for more than an hour, then you're good to keep resting and it'll count as a long rest. But should that count, or should you be busy for that hour, then you're gonna have to restart the rest.
So where does that put us at this point? Does that were we interrupted and does the counter start over or are we good to continue?
Oh, that was just like a couple seconds.
That was literally like 12 seconds.
I'm just trying to clarify. Like I said, I want to be above the table with everything.
So yeah, that was like 12-second combat. You guys could definitely go down to bed and continue your rest. I would say like essentially how I'm doing it behind the board is that like, yeah, one thing is just like a minor interruption. If you get two interruptions in the same hour, then yeah, that's gonna fuck up your rest. Mm-hmm. So you guys can head back to bed and hope you don't get trampled again, and continue your rest.
I'm gonna stay up again.
Okay.
I didn't take that much damage.
Yep, you're on hour 4.
Like some sleep.
On the worst case scenario, we try, and if something else comes up, then we just make a plan. I know we got a little bit of rest and can do a little bit of something, you know? Like, this can be it, and that's all right, and
Let's try again?
She's already trying. She's being proactive.
All right, you guys just go back to bed. Shroud goes back to watching, and Ciela goes back to as well. You guys waited till night, so I'm gonna say the rest of the guys are trying to get a rest in, so they're not gonna be affected by it. But Shroud and Ciela, you guys take a point of exhaustion at this point, as you have gone quite a bit of time now without having
where do I
properly
mark
rested or
that on
slept.
my list?
And the short rest doesn't count. Like there's no accounting for that. That doesn't help us at all. That we had a short rest.
No, it does not.
No, but where do I mark that on my list?
Go to your conditions, scroll to the very bottom, and it should give you a condition counter, and you should be at 1 exhaustion.
1 point conditions.
Which gives you disadvantage on all ability checks going forward until you.
That's fine.
So the point of this is that you haven't slept, and for your autonomy shroud, your body hasn't had enough time.
Hasn't recovered. That's fine.
Yeah, hasn't recovered.
I'm not finding it, but I'll just keep it in mind.
Okay. But yeah, it should be in the top right of the main page.
Oh, the top right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought you said bottom.
My bad. No, it should be top right where it says like conditions, I believe.
Defenses
Yeah,
and conditions and
Yeah,
defenses and
it's
conditions.
actually right after current and max health hit points. It's right underneath that.
Got it.
Sweet. You guys continue your rest on hour 4. No more enemies come to get you, which means your rest will not be interrupted, and you can continue to try. You guys are like, yeah, we made it a whole hour without getting jumped again. Oh shit! And pretty much as that hour gets completed, another group of individuals are gonna come and try and fuck with your shit.
Do we get
But you
perception checks
will-
again?
Yeah, let me get those perception checks. Those are for to see if you get jumped. Did you guys move the bodies by any chance, Shroud and Ciela?
Yes, I think we would have. Like, just to maybe not throwing them down the hatch, but at least like moving them out of the way or something. I would think.
God,
you
just
stack
kinda
them
throw
on top
into
of the hatch.
12. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Keep them coming out of the hatch. Just put too much weight on the hatch.
13.
That's what Aoife had suggested that y'all do.
Yeah, I think we would have done that, and then I think Shroud would have like been standing like sentry, like where the kobolds were. So yeah, kind of where they are. Yeah, and my perception
You're just
check,
like right at the top.
yeah, was 13.
13. Got it. Ciela.
23.
Oh, 23. Do you guys have dark vision?
I
No.
don't.
Disadvantage then. Go ahead and roll one more
Oh,
time.
okay.
Forgot about that the first time
Oh
around.
well, then I rolled a 4.
And I rolled a 17.
All right, Ciela, you're good. Yeah, and as you don't have any major light sources in that direction.
Mm-mm.
I need one of you.
Down off my eye. Damn it, cat.
Damn it, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby.
Gonna make, baby, I'm gonna make you fly. Get up there. All right, the wee buggers. Okay, so Shroud, you're like scanning the darkness, and unfortunately your sensors are like low light, and you can't see quite terribly well. And out of the darkness, a bunch of kobolds are going to just sort of jump you. And I'm going to need another round of initiative, please, from everybody. The only person who is not going to be surprised will be Ciela per rolling well enough on the perception check. What'd you get again?
17.
Yeah, you're going to be good. But them kobolds are here and they're out for blood. They're coming back.
And there's my nat 20.
I got a dirty 20.
Guess who's back? Back again.
I was 12.
My total is 21.
21?
Mhm.
All right, let me do some rolls here. Damn, these guys are rolling pretty damn good. Man, such a waste. Okay. Combat music, please. Okay, 25 to 20.
Dirty 20.
Shroud got a 21.
Very nice. What is your dex score, Shroud?
Ooh, it is. My didn't close out of D&D Beyond, wasn't it? It is a 12.
Got it. Okay, what about 20 to 15?
15.
Chivalry got a 17.
Got it. What about 15 to 10?
Sorry, 14.
14. What'd you get, Terrence?
An 8.
An 8. All right, well, you'll beat the weighted kobolds. Okay, initiative is up. Once again, our standard kobolds will be starting the initiative. You're standing there, Shroud. This guy's
Yes.
gonna go, ah! And I think they're gonna actually use the 5-foot mound to jump off of it and over your head and get into the room a little bit better.
Bullshit.
So they will jump over you from that high perch. This one runs in 15, jump. Come on, boys.
Let's go, girls.
And... God damn it. Damn it, kobolds. 15 climbing on top. That's going to be 25. Makes a little hoppy hop. It's going to land there. And the other guys are going to run out of speed before they can fully enter the room. They are going to get back here. Okay. They're a little divided. So I think these guys are going to focus on Ciela. And these three are going to focus on Shroud. So, all right, we'll start with you, Shroud. 3 attacks for you, pack tactics.
Let's go.
First one is going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, meets it.
Second is going to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Third is going to miss. So you're going to be the proud owner of 6 points of piercing damage as one of them manages to yank you on the top. Ciela, how's a 15 do?
Meets it, beats it.
Beats it, and the other one's higher, so you're going to take 2 dagger swipes, my friend. You're going to take 4 damage, and then you're going to take 6 damage.
Okay.
As they all come in there, frenzy. Shroud, you're a little surprised. Ciela, you are not. What do you do,
Okay,
Ciela?
I'm still holding my short sword, so I'm gonna stabby stab.
Go for it.
That is an 18 plus.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Easy hit.
And that is a 6 plus 6. That's enough.
That's a dead kobold.
Yeah.
With 5 health, it is dead. You just yank it really quick. Do you have a bonus action?
No, I don't.
Do you have a second short sword or scimitar that you would want to
I
offhand?
do. I do have a second scimitar.
Oh, if you want to do that, you can go for it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Go for
Another
it.
6.
To hit?
Oh wait, to hit. Sorry. I'll save that damage roll if I hit.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
That is another 18 plus 6.
Yeah, you stab that guy and then do like a quick, you draw and sort of do a spin behind the back and you just slash him across the chest right out of the draw like a samurai and take him down. Very good.
Cocksuckers.
Take. Would it be Ciela if cocksuckers wasn't said at least once in the session?
Exactly.
Chivalry is going, wakes up. Aoife wakes up surprised. Star wakes up surprised. Terrence wakes up surprised. The winged kobolds turns. Whee! This one flies over your head, Shroud. It's going to drop a rock on your head because...
Classic.
Classic kobold. Actually, because the roof's a little low, doesn't have quite enough range to do that. So it's just going to try and dagger swipe you.
Mm-hmm.
Pack Tactics is going to not hit with a 14. Sort of bounces off. This guy's going to make his way over, get out of the way, I guess. It's just going to kind of go this way. And the second one is going to shove past, fly atop, and attack as well. That is going to be a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, man. Advantage grants, nat 20s. That is going to be a big 7 points of piercing damage as they both fly over you and let swipes land on you.
Oh.
Ouch. And they're just going to sort of move this way to sort of bully Ciela. That brings us to the top of initiative. Kobold's turns. This kobold is going to jump over to here on top of his dead kobold. And he'll move over here. And this one's going to jump on top of the mound. That is going to be 4 attacks for Shroud, all at advantage. That's going to be 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Next one's going to miss. The next one's going to miss. And that last one is going to be a 19, which I don't think hits.
It doesn't.
It does not. So one dagger swipe. Oh god.
Where'd it go?
You're lucky you landed on a 4 on the ground, but it's a 1 on the table, so that's going to be 3 points of piercing damage. And them's my kobolds. Shroud, what do you do?
Shroud's looking so fucked up. Yeah, so yeah, Shroud's looking real bad. So I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind.
All right. The mechanical onboard systems begin to patch and sort of seam the armor back together.
Yeah, and that's let's see here, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 points back to me, which doesn't really do that much, but it's what it is. And then I am going to, there's like so many around me, aren't there?
There's 4 around you, yeah.
Okay, I'm just
Well,
gonna start.
technically 6.
Yes. So I am going to action surge.
Okay.
And
You still have your main action, but
yes, I know that. I'm just like
trying.
trying to like lay it out there that like that's my intent is to action surge. So to take 2 actions.
Got it.
Or to 2 attacks. So I guess it's immaterial. Just whatever one is closest to me, I will.
They're all pretty close. Do you want? There's 2 flying ones and 4 regular ones.
Yeah, let's go for the flying ones.
All right, you turn to the flying ones. Go for it.
And I'm gonna take an attack on the 1, and I'm going to spend a superiority die for a precision attack.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. So that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so that is going to be, let's see here, 7, 10, and then 13 points of damage.
That is just enough to slay one. You swing with all of your fucking might, and you take him down to the ground. Dead is dead can be.
And then I'm going to go for the second flying one as well.
Got it. As a reminder, the precision attack D8 goes to your attack roll, right?
Oh, yep.
Cool,
Let's
cool,
see
cool.
here. And then
And I think you don't need to apply that until after you've rolled.
I know that.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure you're not overspending.
That's a 13 to hit. I don't think it does.
On the other flying one?
Yes.
13 just hits.
Oh, cool. All right. So then, geez. 8 points of slashing damage.
Doesn't quite kill it, but... Oh, 8 points of damage? Yeah, that'll do it. Where am I getting the 13? Oh, that's its AC. Yeah, you kill it. Easily. You swipe it, cut one of its wings off, and portions of its body, falls to the ground, dead at Ciela and yours feet.
And then that is it. Yeah, I used quite a bit.
Good job, good job, good job. All right, Ciela, you're in the game. There's
All right, is the guy in front of me dead or
4
alive?
left. Anything that's in front of you is dead.
Okay, so I'm gonna take some steps back
Okay.
because that way, because nobody can hit me right now. And
Sure.
I'm going to fire my bow at one of the guys near Shroud. Let's
you wanna
go
hit
with
that guy?
the next one.
That one there, okay.
Yeah, that guy.
We'll do something tricky.
That is a 12 to hit.
12 will hit.
Okay.
Standard cobalt.
And that is a 6 plus 4.
64. You shoot your arrow for the guy behind. You sort of point it at Shroud, and as Shroud turns their shield around, you sort of skip it off of Shroud's shield, and it sort of ricochet kills the one in the back.
Okay. Style points.
Style points. Anything else?
No.
No. Okay, that'll bring us to Chivalry. Chivalry wakes up in a start and is ready for action. What does Chivalry do, Terrence?
Chivalry's going to assess how many kobolds are. How many kobolds do we got? That are still standing.
No worries. There is 3, 1 on the mound and 2 around Shroud. That didn't mean to rhyme, but.
You're a poet and you didn't know it.
All right, 1 on the mound, 3 around Shroud. Yeah,
2 around
Chivalry.
Shroud, sorry. Just these 2 guys.
Okay.
Well, all 3 of them are around Shroud, but one guy is standing on the mound, sort of elevated.
Chivalry will get up And shoot, if I have Chivalry get on top of the table, would I get flanked with Shroud?
Yes, you would.
All right, let's do that. That sounds like fun.
Easy money for a monk. Yeah, runs up, jumps up into the air, easily done.
Okay. Actions. Let's make a short sword strike.
All right, you have advantage. Go for it.
Ooh, natural 19 for 25.
25 hits. Roll damage.
6 damage.
6 damage. That is a dead kobold, my friend. Slices him.
All right. How much movement do I have left?
I was 25, so 40. 10 more feet.
All right. Can I say jump over to the spot to the left of Shroud?
Sure, right there.
Behind that kobold. Or oh wait,
Oh,
yeah, that's
over here.
10 feet. That's a little too much.
It's a little too much, I'm afraid.
That's fine. I could still attack this one.
Go for it.
Okay. You know what? Do I have to declare the flurry of blows before I do it?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna do that. Might as well. Got nothing to lose.
Fair enough.
Good thing, because the first one's a natural 1.
Oh, roll to confirm against Shroud. An errant fist. No way.
Yeah, that's that's a natural 17 for
Okay.
23.
Comes around for the kick. Shroud sort of leans back just at the wrong time, and there's like this no as this heel kick comes in. Go ahead and roll damage on Shroud.
All right. At least it's just a D4 plus 4, so 5.
All right, Shroud, you take 5 damage as Chivalry accidentally Muay Thai like knees you.
All right. I'm gonna try and make one more attack and not fuck this up.
Go for it. Another nat 1.
No, it's a nat 3. It's for 9.
Oh. 9. A 9 won't do the job, I'm afraid. The kobold sort of ducks. Maybe Chivalry's a little off balance, a little surprised that they accidentally hit a friend, and the punch goes missing, unfortunately.
All right,
What
that's
could
fine.
go wrong?
What could go wrong? All right, Aoife, you're up.
All right, so I'm here. I am
There
looking
you
for the
are.
thing. So there's a thing I can do that I can turn channel divinity after I short rest. I can turn channel divinity into a healing word, into a spell slot.
Yep, you use your bonus action to what's it
I would like
called?
to.
I have it as well.
Harness Divine Power,
Mhm.
I believe it is.
Actually,
Or
you know
Harness
what?
Divinity, something like that.
You know what? No, I am not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to use the ability I have that is Preserve Life, and I am just going to give Shroud 10 points of healing. Just boom. Just take the healing.
All right, a flourish of natural healing finds you, Shroud, and your armor suddenly these like little vines and like roots begin to sort of sprout out from under your armor and clasp onto like the other side of those broken pieces and sort of bind them together a little tightly. So you just have these sort of growths of twigs and roots sort of holding your armor in place, granting you healing.
Sweet. I needed that.
Is there anything else, Aoife?
No, that's all I'm going to do.
You want to just lay? You want to keep laying in bed and just sort of like magic and go back to bed?
That's what I'm going for. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm
I like
trying
it.
to be optimistic, y'all.
That's fair. Okay, Star, you're up to bat again. You had just gotten back into your REM cycle, and then all this shit started happening again. What do you do?
We still got some kobolds left, right?
That's right. There's 2 left.
All right. I'm gonna drag myself over and kill that one in front of me.
You sort of get out of bed with your short sword, sort of dragging on the floor. And
Wipe a little drool off the face.
Yeah, just like, oh, why?
all right. If you want to hit this guy, you would have advantage because you're flanking with Shroud.
Alright. So, yeah, let's see. What do we get? First roll is a 12, second roll, what do I get? 16 on the second roll plus, god damn it, 6.
That's a hit.
Yep.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll. You'll have sneak attack.
Sneak
So short
attack
sword
is
plus
2, 6.
On top
Yes.
of your
Yeah,
1d6 for your short sword.
Oh god.
That's right.
this sucked.
you get.
Good thing I
So
have
you'll
3
all.
D6s.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh wow, I'm getting
I'm pretty sure
Oh.
this kobold's dead.
This
All
kobold's
right.
very dead.
so 5, 10, 11. Those are the 3 dice plus the 4 on top of that. That's 15. Yay! You're
You
so
stab
dead.
it in the back, and you just sort of like carve down the back, and it's sort of down the rib cage, and it falls dead at your feet, bleeding open.
Yeah, I'm like, ugh, covered in blood now. Ugh.
I want you to roll a con save, Star. You've been covered in blood a lot.
Moonfrost is covered in blood. Star is covered in blood. He's just like,
If actually, I want Terrence to roll as well. You two roll me some con saves, because you two have been soaked in blood lately. Just for fun. Give me some con saves.
Fine. 10.
Okay. What'd you get, Star?
oh, I was supposed to get one? Oh, okay, sorry. I don't even know what a con save is. 17.
So you're safe. Okay,
Plus-
never mind. You're good.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna say
they are listed on your saving throws. So there should be like a little list of saving throw bonuses.
Yeah, I
and-
see it. It's plus 3, so it would have been 20. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. You guys are good. 10 was the DC to see if you guys picked up a illness or disease of any kind.
Oh no.
Um,
Well,
anyway, you got a bonus action left. Star, is there anything you'd like to do?
where's the last kobold?
Last kobold's up there.
Can I even reach him?
Yeah, you take a little 5 foot forward.
Alright. Fine. He's just gonna be like, alright, buddy. You guys need to stop. You gotta stop, okay? Alright, let me try attacking.
Kill, murder, kill.
Oh, great. An 8 plus 6 is,
Enough.
yes.
Enough. Go ahead and roll damage on your d6.
Alright.
Flat
Hopefully.
d6.
Oh, come on. It's just a 1.
It's just the one. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna let you in on something. So you choose when you're allowed to use your sneak attack, by the way. So if you are on that first hand where you know you're gonna do more damage, you'd be like, I don't want to do sneak attack for this one. I'll be like, okay. And then you stab him, and then he dies. And then on your offhand, you could apply the sneak attack to that one because it does less damage anyway, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So for future reference.
Okay, got it.
Cool. You sort of nick him and you go, okay, maybe next time, maybe I try. Who knows? But for now, he remains alive at one with only the 1 health scratching him on the surface there.
Okay.
Okay. Terrence Marigold Jr. What do you do?
You just about got all of them again. I'm gonna first things first. I'm gonna try and grab my shield and my mace if I can. If I can only grab one,
Yeah.
grabbing the shield.
No, you're good. I think a part of the surprise round, the first real round of combat, is like equipping shit. So you can
Okay.
have whatever equipment you want right now, as long as it's your hand equipment.
Yeah. That takes 10 minutes to get my armor on, so that's
Yeah.
not really a question right now. But no, I'm gonna look up, see that there's only one kobold. Can I see the kobold on the dirt mound?
If you stand up and walk 15 feet to the back of the room.
Oh, I gotta get out of bed.
Yeah, you gotta go to bed.
Fine. I was gonna try and toll the dead while still in bed, but no, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'll
sorry.
bang my mace on my shield and kill this damn kobold. Hopefully.
All right, go ahead and
Or
I
wisdom
roll a
save.
wisdom save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DC 15.
That is a failure. Go ahead and roll that big D12.
Big D12. Eight. 8
How do you want
necrotic
to kill
damage.
it? How do you want to kill the last kobold?
I bang my mace on my shield. It kind of reverberates throughout the tunnel, and the kobold just starts shaking, and black goo starts to drip out of his eyes and kobold ears, and then just collapses.
He just collapses and sort of falls off the mound into Shroud, dead at the ground. You guys have done it once more. You have defended this barracks despite the constant onslaughts, and you may try and go back to sleep again.
Does anyone have a healing potion?
I think we should. I think I have.
This is not working.
I think I have at least 2.
Okay, can I have one?
Yeah, I'll hand one over.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what does that heal for? What do I roll for that?
2d4 plus 4. Is that it? I remember that
No
right?
more healing. If I don't get, I'm just.
You are a cleric, so if you're a standard healing potion, that's 2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2.
Can a Shroud try and go and achieve a short rest?
So that gives me 7.
You absolutely can try.
Okay. I will try for that then. Like, I know we're still staying up, but I think they're gonna actually try and go for a short rest because
Yeah, I'm gonna do it as well.
pretty fucked right now.
Okay, you two sort of go to the back of the room, and you're gonna just sort of like lay down and sort of fall over and try and get a short rest going, start bandaging wounds, sort of seaming armor together, and so on and so forth. The rest of you head back to sleep.
Yep.
All right. Back to sleep, back to sleep. Sleep in your beds. Don't worry about it. That's the go to sleep song. All right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You all head to bed.
This is not going well.
You get your short rest, Shroud and Ciela.
Okay.
Your 5th hour does not go interrupted a second time, so the long rest will continue. The 6th hour, as our 2 guards come back up to take a look around, goes fine. 7th hour comes.
Here's my short rest.
Everything seems to go all right. And as for the final hour,
Come on. Leave us alone. Leave us alone.
leave us alone.
Just 15 more minutes.
Well, actually, I don't need to roll for the 8th hour because you need to get 8 hours of sleep. You don't need to do 8+ hours. So
Piss.
I miscalculated, and I did roll an encounter, but you guys will complete a long rest at this time.
Finally.
Everybody, Aoife, Terrence, Chivalry, and Star can hit the long rest buttons.
Just in time for an encounter.
Honestly, yeah, that makes sense. As you guys wake up, fucking some kobolds are going to show up in time.
Finally, help. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Star is not a happy kitty. It's like, leave me a note.
Oh wait, does that mean I get to prepare spells? I get to prepare spells.
It does. You get to prepare new spells.
Ooh.
Do we get perception rolls again?
Well, at this point, I don't think you guys would be on guard, so I would leave this because you guys are just suiting up, getting ready to go.
Yeah.
But sure, why not? I'll get them for you anyway. Shroud and Ciela, go ahead and roll me disadvantage perception rolls, please.
14.
15.
What'd you two get?
15.
14.
Ciela, once more, you will be the one who sees the bad guys coming and will not be surprised, but everybody else will. Jeez, guys, you're really really making a mess.
Well, let's just say the drakes will be well fed.
Aren't we supposed to kill the drakes?
Everyone will be armored and armed at this point, by the way, as you've all woken up and begun sort of milling about, eating a ration. No idea what time of day it is. This will occur.
Now move me back more. I would have been by the wall.
Even back by the wall.
Yep, I would have been back by the wall.
Fair enough. And Shroud wants to remain in the front door. All right, tell you what, it's about that time. So why don't we go ahead and take a break? When we get back, we'll roll initiative for this random encounter.
Okay.
That's good. All right, be right back.
Eat. Let's check.
we lose? We lost Wendy. Oh no, Wendy's here. Who'd we lose? We lost. Cole's here. Oh no, never mind.
We never got Griff.
Yes, that was it.
Yes.
Man, too bad you don't want any of that fried rice because I have like 2 meals worth.
Oh God. No,
Like,
I
meals with 2 helpings, so 4 helpings worth.
Oh God. No, it's too much food. I have food for like I always buy enough food for the week or kind of thing. So I usually don't have to make much. I also have like food for the whole week at lunch, and I make that all in advance.
Well, that's smart.
Yeah, makes my
Marbles is
life
smart too.
easier.
Right, Marble, is it smart? Yeah, he's smart.
But other than that, yeah.
Ooh.
I'm trying to make teardrops. This is going weird.
Last night I was so hot in my bedroom, but I couldn't open the window because the screen is all torn up from the raccoon.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's going on about that?
You need to get a new screen again.
Oh my God. There's got to be a way to repel the or see about getting rid of the raccoon. I know we have to so there's a house we own for work, for property management, of course. And they just informed us now after them living there for over like I want to say a year now. And they're just like, "Oh yeah, there's a raccoon family living inside our shed that we haven't dealt with." And I'm like, "Why didn't you just tell us? We would have, got a pest control and got the raccoon family out." So
Let's see here.
I don't know. Some tenants are weird.
I could use pet screen.
You could get away with a pet screen. What am I doing? Uh-oh. Oh no, I knew what I just did. I need to be on that layer.
No, not that one, because that's magnetic. Magnetic won't do the job.
No, magnetic will definitely not do.
No, the pet one is $30. The standard is 17.
What am I looking for here? I'm looking for
No, I'm just gonna get the regular one. I think that was just like a freak occurrence.
Still sucks.
Yeah, $13, even better. For 100 centimeters by 100 centimeters, which is more than enough. And it'll arrive here tomorrow. Because
Sweet.
I would love nothing more than to open my bedroom window at night,
Well, yeah.
especially in the fall.
Oh yeah, because then like the nice cool air comes in. You don't even have to have heat on. You don't have to have.
Yes. Well, I don't have heat on right now. I just have a fan on.
I don't know if that was half a sneeze or half a cough.
There's a cough.
I'm drawing such a sad little fox.
So I may have found a game that I can have Nick join.
Nice.
That I would play with him, obviously. It would probably be on a Saturday.
That'll be nice.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I really do love playing this, but my husband is getting so upset. Adam's like, "I miss watching shows with you on Sunday night." And I'm like, "I do kind of too."
There's 6 other nights a week you can watch shows with you.
That's what I told him. I'm like, I know we do streams, comms on Monday or Friday, or he's doing the wrestling thing on there or whatnot. I'm like, Tuesday I have creative art with that thing every other week. And I'm like, you have 3 other days you could choose from, and we could, watch something.
Exactly.
You got to remember, he's OCD, so he doesn't like changing his schedule either.
Poor baby.
So that's what I got to deal with.
You can have your one day a week where you can nerd out with D&D.
Yeah. No, I told him I really do like doing this. This is a lot of fun. But yeah.
Well, you know what? Maybe if we get a slot open, he can join too.
Well, that's the thing too. I keep trying to tell him, like, you might like it too. And I know he's always wanted to play it. It's just that it's also now he's like, oh, I got this other thing, which is sort of like D&D. It's just wrestling D&D or roleplay D&D. So, because they have to come up with stories, they have to make a reason how a character will progress with their life in this fed kind of thing.
Oh, sorry, I just remembered.
Yeah.
I can show you guys my my school project.
Ooh, yeah, you're yeah, I remember that. Can't remember the name of it.
Tabletop team up.
There you go.
It's not quite done yet, but I'll post it in the Facebook group. You guys can take a peek. The links don't work yet, by the way.
No.
But how cool would it be if this actually existed? Where's our group? Here it is.
Your face. Matt Mercer.
I know, right? After that.
Yeah. That's the only name I recognize, which is sad.
Well, the other names are just made up people.
Oh yeah, I figured. They're still pretty fun. Like, it's a good idea and stuff like that. Oh, God darn it.
Where's the light mode? There should be a light mode as well. I can't remember where it is though. We might not have coded one.
I preferably like dark mode, so I'm not upset.
Oh, I know most people, like especially gamers, prefer the darker screen.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Mhm. Is this?
Okay. Now I need the blue. Blue, 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 blue. Blue.
Mhm.
Green. God freaking damn it. I always forget her damn bandana across her eyes. Damn it.
Too bad about Bob Barker, eh?
That's the Price is
Price is
Right
Right.
guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard.
Have your pet spayed and neutered.
Him. There's been a lot of deaths this week. Actually, there was 2 wrestlers that passed away. I
Yep.
only know because of thing. Bob, that guy. There was
Harley
a
Quinn.
lady, Harley Quinn's voice actor. Yep, and I feel like there was one more person recently too that got announced. But yeah, like literally 4 people passed away in the
Eileen
last
Sorkin.
week. There you go. Yeah, like so many people have passed away this past week. It's just weird. And everyone's like, why is it all happening all at once? And I'm like, because some of them are in their 90s, and some of them have been around for a long time. And,
Yep.
you know, some of us are like age 30, 40, and 50, you know, it's scary to think about, but, you know, they were around when we were kids. Yeah, I hate saying it, but it sucks. Aging sucks. Stupid. How did I miss that? Ah. Any other pink showing? No. I have to make one more line.
I'm trying to find a post that Nicole made. There's one. So I can stalk you. Nothing.
You're stalking me?
A little bit. I want to friend you.
And you. Wait, I don't even know you're stalking me on.
Oh no, not you, Nicole.
Oh, there you go.
That doesn't look like you.
I was about to say, I'm like, you already have me on my social medias.
Yeah, I know where you live.
Yeah, you know where I live. There's no way I can escape you. Oh, Yep, I can't escape. That's okay though. I know where you live too, so it doesn't matter. It works both ways, man. Let me see here. Oh god damn it, it's over the water drops. No, you go below the water drops. Go, stupid mask, you go down. Below the eye drops. Thank you.
Oh, I can't even send you a friend request, Nicole.
I'm sorry, what now?
I can't send you a friend request.
Oh, that's weird. Wonder if I can send you one.
I wonder if you have sent her one. Check to see if she sent you one.
Got it.
Why does this keep happening?
Come on now.
Why aren't you working?
There we go.
Oh, because I'm an idiot. Of course it won't work, because it's I'm an idiot. I'm not smart.
Can I show you the character I'm bringing to Tal'Darai?
Sure. Okay, I need this on this layer.
Right. Let's get it on. Roll initiative.
I don't know.
Oh, buddy.
Make it die.
Oh,
That's a wasted roll.
I have a theory that a Cobalt Soul is actually run by Kobolds. Why else would they call it that?
Brilliant.
The C is just a cleverly disguised K.
Under
Did
the
you hear
guy.
Marisha's fan theory that she can neither confirm nor deny, but really likes a lot?
What's that? Which one?
Haitia's orb in Exandria in Cataclysm and
Calamity.
Apocalypse, the bad one. I can't think of the name of it. Calamity.
The Calamity.
Yeah.
There you go.
Haisha sent out her orb. The kid. Oh, I can't think of his name right now, but Travis. The Raven that was the really smart rogue, like mage breaker rogue. Sent it to his daughter. And its fan theory was that his daughter became the founder, the first monk of the Cobalt Soul.
Ooh.
And I'm like, make it so. Make it so.
I love fan theories.
Yeah, but Marisha liked that one and that one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. 25 to 20.
23.
Very good. 20 to 15.
17.
16.
Okay.
Terrence got a 15.
Oh, Terrence.
Yeah.
Good job.
Rolling high.
15 to 10.
12.
Chivalry
Wow.
got a 13.
13. All right, initiative's up. This is a surprise round. I know Shroud and Ciela rolled. Ciela, you did beat it, so you won't be affected by the surprise round. Does Terrence, Chivalry, Aoife, or Star have a passive perception of 15 or higher?
I believe Aoife does. Let me take a look real quick.
Passive perception.
15. Yes.
Mine's 13.
Okay.
Mine is 14, and let's see what Chivalry says. Chivalry says 13.
Okay, so Aoife and Ciela will be the only ones unaffected by the surprise round. So, Ciela, start of initiative. Shroud's a little distracted, and you see a small flight of winged kobolds flying through the tunnel. What do you do?
I fire at the one in the front.
Aha! Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I get advantage on this because you haven't
Yep.
gone yet. Natural 20.
Sweet. Ooh, go ahead and roll damage.
So that's 8 automatically,
Mhm.
plus another 8, 16.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the one guy's like, just swoops around the corner, barely gets into the action, barely sees Shroud, is like, "Ah!" And then immediately just gets like strung to the wall by an arrow and is completely dead.
Ooh, that means he's blocking part of the way.
Not quite, unfortunately. It's a bit of a flavor. Nice try, though. Anything else?
No.
All right. Shroud, you're surprised. Star, you're surprised. Terrence, you're surprised. Aoife, you hear the little flight of kobolds coming. You see Ciel is shot. Everyone else is a little caught off guard, but not you. What do you do?
I just need to see if this is touch. Okay. I can cast Shield of Faith on someone else, right? That's not a touch spell. Like I'm looking at it, it doesn't say touch.
That's right. Yep, it's got like a 60-foot range, I think, something like that.
Yep.
+2 to AC.
All right, yeah. So, I'm gonna cast that on Shroud.
All right. Shroud, suddenly, this blade of light, of greenish light, like the first light through a pine forest canopy, sort of gleams down upon you, and you feel Aoife's faith protecting you.
Can I actually?
Is there anything else?
Anybody? Yeah.
Do you see anybody? Well, hell, let's find out. I think the answer is going to be yes, you can. You can see both of them.
Well, that's great. Is there? Do I need to move any kind of way to make sure I can take a shot without disadvantage or?
Yes, they definitely have cover on you, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I want to
think
move so they don't have cover anymore.
I think a little 5-foot step to the side will do you good.
Okay, well, I'll take that.
And at that point, the guy at the very front, you will have a clean shot.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna throw the thorn whip and see how it does.
Yep, go for it.
It doesn't. That's a 4. I mean, it would
You
be a 9.
send
It
this
would be a
whip-
9. It would be a 9, but
A 9. You send this vine whip like sailing down the way, and unfortunately it bounces off a couple rocks on the way. Anything else?
no, that's it. I'm concentrating though.
Alrighty. That's gonna bring us to chivalry. What would chivalry like to do there, Terrence?
Good question. Chivalry's gonna. Is everybody like assumed to be standing up at this point?
Yeah, you're all standing up, equipment putting on, everybody's up and ready.
All right. Chivalry is going to, I guess, run up beside Shroud at the entrance of this cave, and
25 feet.
Yep, 25 feet. How many kobolds are we looking at here?
There's 2 of them flying now.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad at all. Let's say, I guess, and they're like within striking range, right? It's like low ceilings and whatnot.
Not within melee, but like if you were to run up to them, yes.
Okay, if I was to run up to him, then I'd be able to hit him with the short sword.
That's right.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
All right, we're gonna call it 10 feet to climb up on that mound, because it's a 5-foot high mound. and then jumping off of it's no problem. We'll call that 5 feet. So you could be in striking range of the one at the very front, with 10 feet to spare.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I'm going to attack that first one.
Alright.
Let me pull up this character sheet. Short sword. That is 13.
13 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right. Ooh, 10 damage. Got a 6 on my
10
d6.
damage. He jumps down, takes the dagger or the short sword, and stabs upward, killing the kobold, stabbing it through the heart, and it sort of falls down dead at his feet. He's got 10 feet of movement left. If he wants to go up and try and bonus action take up the last one, he certainly can.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
All right, 5 feet forward. You're standing on top of the dead one. The other one's right there in front of you, atop of the sky.
All right. Let's I'll hang on to the flurry of blows. I'll just take one.
All right, go for it.
Ooh, 15 plus 6.
That'll
21.
hit.
21.
Good job. 21.
By my d4. 2 plus 4, 6.
6 doesn't quite kill the bad guy, but just barely. Comes in with this harsh punch and just uppercut, like cracks a couple of ribs, and the kobold's like barely hanging on to flight and is still alive, but very, very, very hurt.
All right. And that's my movement. That's my action, bonus action. That's all I got.
Oh. Whatever. Technically, I fucked up. It was a surprise round. You weren't supposed to go, but
Oh,
it's
oops.
fine. Whatever. It's 3 fucking flying kobolds. It's fine. I'm gonna say the guy on the ground that you just killed, he's in a last sort of death row goes, and he's gonna take an attack at you. And that's how we'll somehow make it fair. And he misses, so it doesn't even matter. The flying one is gonna try and stab down at you, not Terrence Chivalry, and misses. So it didn't matter anyway. And we'll just sort of fly over top of you. Ciela. You're muted.
Alrighty, so let's see here. How much movement do I have to take before I can see one of them?
Probably 10 feet.
All right, let's do it.
All right, 10 feet. You got a clear shot on him. Go for it.
That is a 13 to hit.
13 just hits. Roll damage.
Oh, he dead.
5 damage.
5 damage. He
Yeah, I
is
rolled a
dead.
1.
How do you want to kill him?
Oh, I want to shoot an arrow right through his eye and yell, "Cocksucker!"
Cocksucker! And he goes, "Cock what? That's correct." And he gets shot, and he falls dead at Chivalry's feet. The day is saved once more. More death and carnage. Good job. And that's the combat, folks.
All right. I'm gonna try and put on my armor.
You have your armor on by now.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys are just like finishing getting equipped in the morning, and then you got attacked. But now, rest of the day is yours, or night. Who knows what time it is? Fuck.
Did our friends need to get a little rest before we go into that room?
I think only a long rest will take away the exhaustion.
That's right.
Yeah.
We need
No,
to
that's
complete a
fine.
long rest, or that exhaustion will remain.
Mhm. So we can just advance.
Oh, all right.
The short rest did it first round for the most part.
Let's do another long rest.
Direct
No!
effective back.
Go,
This time
baby!
we'll take watch.
We just can't figure this sleep thing out. Everyone's so tired all the time.
Right.
All right, you all get up. You're heading out. Where are you going?
Yep.
Dragon Hatchery.
Do the hatchery.
Well, I got bad news, folks. You see all these bodies that you killed and thrown down the hatch and all that? I mean, you can certainly try, but like it's clogged up down there. That body disposal tunnel is
Well, we didn't throw all the bodies down there, just the first batch.
You're right, just the first batch. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 full-grown men and women. Just shoved down a 5-foot tunnel. So it's a little you're maybe a little clogged, I'd probably say. I don't think it's impossible to get through, but you're definitely sort of like crawling through dead bodies.
Y'all, if I could make a suggestion, and I'm gonna look at Star and say,
Oh, and to be clear, just really quick, this room fucking reeks. It is the stink of death like you've never smelled before.
I bet.
Please continue.
How many bodies are in there? Like 25 bodies? More than that?
Well, that was like
A lot of
13.
them.
So many.
And then a bunch of
"Oh,
kobolds.
many."
4, 5,
He's just
6,
gonna look
7,
at Star and say,
10, 11, 12.
Yeah.
"You seem
12 plus
like you're really
13.
good at getting in and out."
Plus the bodies we just
working
made.
on walls. Do you think maybe you could get out there and clear some of the bodies, and then maybe the next person to go out could be Shroud, since they're the beefiest. No offense intended. You just seem like you can really pack a wallet, and then we just decide from there on whatever y'all decide.
Yeah.
Star kind of looks really hesitant, but he's like, I guess you owe me a bath, like scented baths, okay? Like you owe me to go down there. So I guess I'm gonna go down there and clear a path.
Okay.
I can help.
I was gonna say, can
I
Shroud
ignored-
just go down there and just like start swinging wildly with like their longsword? Like,
You can, but that's not, I don't think, gonna have the desired effect. I mean, you could try and mince these people. It'll take a couple hours.
Oh yeah.
I can
No,
I can probably give them each a shallow grave.
Can we not burn the bodies?
Oh my god.
Okay,
Those
maybe
for, like,
let's not
barbecue.
set fire in the cave system until right before we're ready to go.
yeah, let's not do that. Shroud pulls out the
Make
glue
no
bomb that they
travel.
have.
That's a bad idea.
Okay. I guess I'm going down there. Come on, Star.
All right.
Let's not use up all of our oxygen.
Right.
So Star drops into the hole where about
And, violently
well,
puke.
of course, don't get me, of course, not forgetting first throws about 12 bodies off the top of the hatch. And then pulls open the hatch and is hit by a waft of just hot death. And you're like, ugh. Maybe a con
Constitution
save, see if you
save.
puke.
Oh god.
Wait, do I have to throw something for this? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, roll a con save to see if you throw up.
14 plus 3 is 17.
Oh.
Yeah, you feel a little pukey, but you hold it back. You sort of, and then you
Yeah,
look,
that's a
there's like
terrible cat.
flies
Ew.
sort of flying
Terrible
down there.
cat toilet, yuck.
You jump in.
Yeah, I jump in. Wait,
jump
do I at
in.
least use the ladder? I don't want to
You use the ladder, yeah. You can climb down the ladder and and you fall down on all of these bodies. They're all mangled on top of each other. It's very much like a really fucked up, narrow mass grave, and you're like, oh fuck. Maybe an athletics check to start trying to push and move bodies.
Oh god. Why does it have to be athletics? Couldn't it be acrobatics?
How is this a balance thing?
I don't know.
What does this have to do with finesse and balance?
Because I suck at athletics. I have a 7. And
A 7?
yeah.
You guys hang out for 20 minutes. A Star sort of.
I'm gonna start to help.
All right. After about 20 minutes, Shroud, you start. Make me an athletics check as you get down there, Shroud.
Thank you.
Only thing Star's gonna say is like, no, wait, not on the dead bodies.
Dirty 20.
30-20. Yeah, you get down there and Star, you're like, yeah. Oh, God. Everything smells. I'm just tired. And Shroud just starts going. And just starts like full like robot loader, just starts clearing a path. Just and just starts like chopping through. Gore and blood just spew all over the two of you.
We're just soaked in like viscera, like
yeah, it's still rough terrain, it's still a crawl, but you guys can still like rough terrain crawl over top of the dead bodies and get out of the tunnel now if you wish to.
I'm gonna go down there. I can traverse rough terrain and help.
Yeah, you make your way through and crawl through. So Star, Shroud, and Ciela get to the other side just fine.
And I
Ethan,
got
Terrence, and Chivalry.
and I got 22.
We're all gonna have to go down there, right?
Yeah, you know, if you want to go through that way, or you can take the long way around, but that might be dangerous. You don't know.
let's not split the party.
Yeah.
Star calls out, going like, "God, it's okay. It just really, really smells."
Yeah, no, let's hustle. Let's get down. Let's go. Like Eva will go next if that's as soon as they start going down.
I'm gonna have Aoife. I want you to make me an acrobatics check because you're a big giant motherfucking furbolg, and it might be a bit of a tight fit. It's not a high DC, but I just want to see.
Shroud and Aoife are the same size.
It's too late for you, Shroud. You put.
I know.
Well,
I've just
you've already carved.
shoved
I
my
would say
giant
you
robot
carved for it
body in there.
personally.
Yeah.
You know something? There's 2 inches of difference. That matters.
14. That's what she said.
13. Yeah,
14.
Yeah, it's a little, 14. Yeah, it's a little tight in certain points, but you get through. It's fine. Just wanted to see if there was any comedy.
How does Shroud look?
No problem. So everybody gets through. Everybody's going through.
Can I make a medicine?
Yeah.
Okay.
For what?
Shroud and Ciela, how do they look?
Shroud is okay.
CL is okay.
They don't look. Maybe some scrapes and bruises, but they're not bloody. Yeah. I do need. I'm gonna check something real quick. Moment. I need everyone except Shroud to roll me a con save, please.
Oh, come on, not again.
Death.
Stop trying to kill us.
No, y'all. Like, I hate it, but yeah. For sure.
Death.
For sure.
I got 21, so screw you.
I was actually gonna say, Star, you take disadvantage because you were actively like in there pushing bodies and like have your face stuffed into some dead bodies for a couple
Still
minutes.
screw you because 3 plus 16 is 19, so screw you.
I rolled
19?
a 19 and then a 17 on my disadvantage.
17.
Okay, hang on, everybody. I got everybody talking to me at once. So Star rolled pretty well. It sounds like. Aoife, what'd you get?
17.
17. What'd you get there, Ciela?
I got 19 and then a 17 because of disadvantage. So plus 4 is 21.
Oh, you don't have disadvantage for saving throws, just for ability checks with the
Okay,
exhaustion.
so then I have 24.
Fantastic. What about you, Terrence?
I got a 17.
Very nice. How did Chivalry do? Actually, I'm not gonna worry about Chivalry. Chivalry's just because Chivalry's a PC who's not here. I don't know. Seems. Oh, you got a disease for a decision you didn't make. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, so it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about Chivalry. Okay, you guys all get through. Luckily, your immune systems seem to be hardy enough. Not that you know, technically. And you all make your way through. I'm gonna say the marching order is Shroud, Star, and then after that, I really don't care about the order. I think Ciela went in next.
Mhm.
And then it
I'll
sounded
get in
like
there.
Aoife, Aoife, and then Terrence and Chivalry. Okay,
I'll light my shield too.
All right, you'll ignite your shield. Light going. Okay, you all make your way through this newly created crawl space. And as you come out the other side, You will notice that the dragon shrine is once again occupied by bad guys. You see two-winged kobolds and a guard drake, and they go, "Get down!"
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
There you go.
Hmm.
9, 3.
Womp.
Oh shit, they roll really good.
Wow. The one time you don't want a net 20.
Alright, you big bugger. Yeah. Alright, 25 to 20.
21.
24.
Chivalry got a 23.
23. What'd you get, Ciela?
21.
21. And Chivalry got a 23. What's Chivalry's dex saving, or dex modifier?
I believe it is. Chivalry has an 18 in dex.
Wait.
Fantastic.
Yep.
What about 20 to 15? What about 15 to 10?
11.
11. Terrence, what'd you get?
A 9.
A 9. Aoife, what'd you get? Wah, wah, wah. All right. No surprise round here, folks. Yeah, no surprise here. Be sure yeah, you just sort of stumbled upon them, and they're here. They're ready. Star. Oh, you lucky thing. You are an assassin, and this is what you live for, getting in the strikes before they can. What do you do?
All right. Who's our closest victim?
You've got the large guard drake, and you've got the two flying kobolds.
Can I even reach the kobolds when I'm on the ground?
Yeah, they're only about 5 feet off the ground.
Oh,
So you can just sort of stab upwards at them.
Oh yeah, this watch cat agility just going like, ugh. All right, I guess time to go after the first kobold.
All right, 20 feet towards the first kobold. You can sort of jump in the air and swipe. Go ahead and take an attack at advantage because you are an assassin and you went before them in initiative.
All right, let's see. The first one was 7. Let's try a better one. Okay, I guess I'm sticking with that 7 plus 6, which is not my
13.
duty count. 13, yes.
13 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. What? 3 plus 4 is 7.
7. You get sneak attack on this attack. Do you want it, or do you want to wait for another attack?
I want to wait for another attack.
That was a good choice because 7 just kills them. You jump in the air and whoosh, yank them right in the chest. It's not as refined as a sneak attack could be, but it's enough to kill them regardless. And they fall to the ground, dead as dead can be.
All right.
You have a bonus action.
Okay, I am. Shoot, can I get behind that guard drake and sneak attack him still, or?
Yeah, you can run up to the guard drake, take the offhand attack at advantage, and still get sneak attack if you hit.
All right, sounds like a plan. So
Because you are an assassin.
let's see if the attack actually lands. The first one was an 18. The second one was an 18. Oh, really?
That'll hit.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna add the whatever on top.
Definitely.
All right. So okay, now it's attack. So 1, 2.
So just roll 3d6. It's that easy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's go for it. Cha-cha-cha. 5, 10, 16 plus. Wait, do I have that? That's 16. Yeah, that's it.
Nope, no plus on the bonus action. So
Yeah.
16 damage. You turn around and with a sort of measly swipe, it isn't ready for you and you're moving too fast. And you just catch it in the side of the gut, right into those important organs, and it
Nice.
sort of roars and hisses at you angrily.
Okay, and I don't think I can still use my cunning action to get away.
No, you just used your bonus action to attack, so you're out of.
I
bonus
figured
action.
as much. All right, guard, great. You stuck. I'm gonna keep with you.
All right, fantastic. That's Chivalry's turn. What would Chivalry like to do, Terrence?
All right. Can I make my way around to the other winged kobold.
Chivalry is at the back of the line.
Yeah.
I will say. So if he wants to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 right here.
Yeah, that's a tough sell.
Yeah, that's a tough sell. And then you could 15 feet to here. If it has any ranged weapons, you can. Or you could attack the guard drake.
Or the guard drake, yeah. Let's see here. What are we working with?
Any darts or daggers? Or spears?
There are darts. But it might be worth it to go after the guard drake. Actually, I have an idea. He's got that draconic cone thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the breath of the dragon. So I'm gonna try and get, instead it could be a 20-foot cone or a 30-foot line. Can I line up the drake and the flying kobold?
20. How big's the line again?
30-foot line. 5 feet
easily.
wide, 30 feet long.
Let's see. If it's here. Yeah, if you it's up in the air. Let's see if we can get as accurate as possible. Yeah, sure. If you stand here, you can kind of clip the guard drake and then hit the guy at the top.
Yeah, let's try that. Do some monk acrobatics, get over there and fling some fire out of their palm or however they do it.
All right, go for it. Or
It'll
dex
be
save, right?
fire damage. Yeah, dex save, DC 13.
All right. Dex save 13. The guard drake succeeds, rolling a natural 13, but the kobold fails.
All right, 2d4 half on a success. 4 fire damage and 2 for the
right.
drake.
2 for the drake, 4 for the one in the sky. That's just all right. Yep, comes around the corner and goes for this like Zuko firebending punch, and the flames sort of emanate upward in a straight line up out of his fist. Very, very good. Is there anything else?
Let's see here.
Bonus action sucker punch.
Am I still allowed to do that? Does that count as the attack action? I think so.
I think that I think it counts as the attack.
When you take
action.
the attack action on your turn, you can replace your attacks. Okay, yeah. So it still is.
Yeah.
I should still be able to get my bonus action unarmed strike. So do I have five more feet?
Yes, you do.
All right, let's get in there. I'm for a punch. As a
All
matter of
right, go for
fact,
it.
let's make it a flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Make it 2 punches.
Punch me.
That is a natural 6 for 12.
12, unfortunately, doesn't defeat the AC of the guard drake. Its hide is a little too thick.
Ooh. All right. Catch him with a back fist.
Yeah.
10.
10 total?
Yeah.
Yeah, comes around with a back fist and punches like the back of the tail, and it just sort of like wobbles, doesn't quite do enough damage, unfortunately.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. If that is all, that is going to bring us to the winged kobold. He's going to go, "Blah!" And he's going to go after Star, and is going to pack tactics, drop a rock on Star's head. Goes, fuck you!
I know. How much?
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Damn it. Yeah.
That's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage as one guy just fucking chucks a rock at the back of your head.
God damn it, 6, right? 1, 2, 3. It's okay.
Yep. And he had flown pretty, so he's gonna just fly back 10 feet over the guard drake, and that'll be his turn. Ciela, what do you do, Ciela? What's the plan? You're muted if you're talking.
Yeah, let's take a sharpshooter shot at the guard drake, overextend and
Sure, you pull back beyond what is fully accurate. See if that power weighs off.
And that is a rolled 7 plus 8, 15. Oh wait, 7 plus 3, 10.
10, you overdraw, and you fire it off, and unfortunately it skips off the back of the drake's armor. You didn't quite aim where you wanted to.
Alright, fucker. Okay. I can't do
You
anything
want to
else.
get out of the way of some
Yeah,
fellas
I'll get
behind
out of the
you?
way. I'll
Okay, we'll just
skip
take a little-
yeah, just a little bit
A
of cover.
5-foot step out of the way, no problem. Okay, Shroud. Shroud the Destroyer. The
Can
Ender
I
of Worlds.
use my movement to advance towards that guard drake?
Yes, you can. 15 feet, you're in its face.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna stab it or try to.
Go for it.
That is 16
the old
on
1-2,
dice,
yeah.
plus 5, 21.
21 will hit. Roll some damage.
Oh wait! Sorry. I was supposed to get advantage on that shot. Because the guard drake hasn't gone yet.
That is right. Throw another d20 in there. Keep going, Shroud.
5 points of slashing damage.
Nice. You bring the blade down and carve a little chunk out of it. Very nice. Anything else?
No.
No. Okay. You'll hold fast. What did you get on your new roll?
Natural 17 plus 3, 20.
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
Nine damage. Plus 10.
Is-
19.
Plus 10, 19 damage. You rewinding the clock, you fire and it shoots like right into its throat and just cracks one of the actual scalings and just cuts right into its internal organs and shoulder, and it is limping. It is very hurt, bleeding, gushing blood from its throat.
Good.
Very nice. Terrence, you're up to bat, my man. What's the plan?
All right.
Yeah. a little-
Okay. I guess
little ball in
I'll
front
charge in there, and you said the guard drake's super hurt.
Yep. You can get there at the end of your movement if you want to get in the melee.
Yeah, let's do that. Here, can I can I try and use my bonus action to shove the drake prone?
Sure. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
I don't even know if they can, but I'm gonna try. 13.
As it's limping there with this arrow in its shoulder and super off balance, you come in, Terrence, shield first, and you just put your hand, you like, just quickly like, I don't know, maybe your mace is stowed in this moment, and you put your hand on the bottom of the shield, and you just get under its head and push the arrow just like a little deeper to distract it, and you push with all of your might and sort of, BAM! You fucking, there's a WWE move for it, where you just like take them by the throat and fucking slam them. It's kind of like that, but you get the shield under them.
it's kind of like a choke
choke
and then a slam.
Yeah, it's kind of like a choke slam. You get the shield under him, get under his belly, get him off of his hind legs, and just sort of tilt him over and slam him on his belly. You guys are like, everyone here has this like, oh fuck moment as Terrence does this like super slick shield move and knocks over the guard drake.
All right, yeah, I did that. I have my mace in my teeth, and then I'll pull it out and hit him right in his soft belly.
Go for it. Advantage.
Ooh, natural 19 for 23.
Go handle damage.
That 4 damage.
4 damage. You bash him in the belly. You hurt him, but he's still coming. He's still alive. Is there anything else?
That is, I believe all my movement, action, bonus action. That's all I got.
That'll bring us to the guard drake, who stands up, hurt and painful, but roars vainly, pridefully for his territory, and is going to attack. He is going to send one to Star, because Star did a crazy amount of sneak attack damage. I think he's going to try and tail whip Star to just sort of try and ward off that pesky cat. That's going to be 23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
All right. You're going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as the tail slams into the side of your body.
Okay.
As it stands up straight, Terrence, it looks at you and it tries to snap and bite at you like a crocodile.
Oh shit.
That's going to be 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. It bites down hard onto you, and you are going to take 7 points of piercing damage.
I take that.
All right. That'll bring us to Aoife's turn. Aoife, you see the guard drake is fighting back. What do you do?
Is it still on its?
No, it righted itself on its turn, so it stood back up.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
With my someone whip, can I whip it onto its back? Is that a thing that can be done?
You can pull it towards you a little closer. That's about it.
All right, well that's fine then. You know what? Let's just toll the dead. Let's just toll the dead.
All right. Toll the dead.
It's morning time.
Oh shit. That is going to be a natural 16.
That's gonna save. That's gonna save.
It's whole. The guard drake just seems to be in this moment of deep awareness and ferocity of its surroundings, and overcomes the toll of the dead. Unfortunately. Is there anything else?
No, I'm good. Thanks, though.
All right, Star, it's you again, my friend. What do you do?
Wow. I'm a little hurt by this alligator, and I'm getting a little frustrated. But I'm gonna do another attack on him.
All right, go for it. Make me an attack roll. Straight attack.
Is there flanking involved? I don't think so. Doesn't matter. Whee!
If you moved around it, there is.
Yeah, if you moved a little 5 feet, you could get a flank with chivalry.
Yeah, but what would that do again? Do I get
It gives
another
you
roll?
advantage.
It doesn't matter. I got a 16 anyway.
All right, a 16 will hit. But yeah,
Alright.
once you've rolled, it's you're stuck with your roll.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it's too late. All right, let's attack this bugger. All right, I got a 6 plus 4 is 10.
10 damage will do the job. You take your short sword and you stab it right where that arrow broke the scale. And you just push it in there and give it a good slam on the hilt. And the thing and drops to the ground dead, as it is no longer capable of continuing the fight. You have a bonus action movement left.
All right, well, who's left? So I see a little kobold's hanging over.
Big flying kobold, 10 feet in the air. A little too high for a melee, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I'm only 5. I don't even know. I'm 4'5". I don't think I can reach
What's out of curiosity? What is your strength modifier?
that. I'm really bad at this. Saving throws, strength modifier. I don't know where this is.
It's the
It's
plus number underneath your ability score.
Strength.
Not the big number, but
The
the
very
plus
top, and it
minus.
says the number, and it says plus whatever, or plus
Oh,
0. then
okay, so it's
1.
11. It's not really high.
But what's
Okay,
the
so
plus
11?
plus
modifier?
0.
Yeah,
It
plus
gives you a
30.
plus 0. 3. I'll tell you what, Star, if you wanted to run to here and try and jump into the air to get him, I'd let you make an athletics check to make up the distance, to try and see if you can get an extra little bounce in your step.
But I suck at athletics.
Yeah, sorry.
Is it worth it? Who's after me? Chivalry. Okay, and there's only one enemy left?
Only one left.
All right, let's give it a go and see what happens.
All right, you run and you get your little 5 foot, you get your little 10-foot run. You go for a big jump. Give me an athletics check. See if you
It's a
spring up there.
19.
19. You push off with all of your might, and you get just into range for an attack. Make me a bonus action strike.
All right, again, D20, I guess. Ooh,
Yep, just a flat D20.
this is gonna suck. It's 11.
11 total.
11 plus what? What was it? What was
Dex, because this is just a short
Dex,
sword attack,
Dex.
right?
Plus 4, so 15. 6. Wait, no, plus 6. I'm sorry. Dex is something
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, your
17.
modifier for your
17.
yeah, okay. 17 hits. Go ahead and roll me a flat d6 because your bonus action attack.
Yeah. Flat 6. 4. Here we go.
4. You managed to. Oh, you fucking kill him. How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna hang off his feet and going like, flap.
Yeah, you sort of run up there. You kind of like trying to feel it out, and you find a good step. You get your foot down on a rock. You push off of it, and as you spring up, you just use your body like a spear, and just lance into this kobold and bring him down with you and slam him into the ground.
There.
Good job, team. Good job, team. That is the combat. 2 kobolds and a guard drake defeated.
Very anime, yes.
Very anime. All right. You're going to continue on your path, folks. Make your way to the hatchery.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Marching order.
Crowd in the front.
Shroud in the front.
I can back Shroud up.
Parents back and shroud up. Who's next?
Star.
Star. Who's next?
Chivalry.
Chivalry. Who's next?
I'll go last, if that's okay.
All right. Aoife will take up second last. You guys forward on into the final dragon hatchery chamber. You make your way in. As you get, I'd say about down the steps, you begin to hear the flapping of wings, and you hear, "Hey, there you go!" You need to roll initiative.
Hey, I got a natural 1. Let's go.
Fuck.
Let's go! We love casting spells. Wizard Money Gang.
Well, Terrence's roll and my roll make 20.
Nice. For honor! For valor! All right, let's get it up there. 25 to 20.
23.
20.
Where are you? Start 20. Fantastic. 20 to 15.
15.
16.
Okay. How about 15 to 10? What did Chivalry get, Terrence?
Chivalry got a 9.
And what did you get?
I got a 1.
Aw, fuck. All right, Ciella's gonna kick us off. I need to get some battle music on. Seems fitting. Okay, initiative's up. Ciella, you start us off. The cavern is dark, visibility is low, but what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna shoot the farthest away that I can reach Kobold out of the air.
All right, you have dark vision?
No.
No.
But, oh yeah. Is my light reaching?
We're gonna find out. You have a 40-foot thing at dim light.
Yeah, 20 bright, 20 dim.
Fantastic. So, Ciella, the furthest one is either this guy or this guy. Your choice.
I'm gonna go with the guy above the pit.
All right, go for it. Oh, actually, you can't see him from the back of the line. Sorry, you got one hit. You got one
Can I
target.
move in? Can I move in to take a look in the room?
Sure. I kind of put everybody to one side, so there's room to move. Yeah, if you want to run past the line, you can get beside Terrence, and you can take a shot at that guy if you want.
All right, let's do it.
Go for it.
All right, that is an 11 plus 8, 19.
19 will hit. Roll some damage.
$12 damage.
Oh shit! This guy goes hits the ground, and you hear somewhere in the dark the sound of like tearing flesh.
Yeah.
Yum 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 yum. Is there anything else?
Nope.
All right. That's gonna bring us to Star. What do you do, Assassin?
Alright, I guess I'm. Oh god, where is everyone?
You, my friend, are right here. You have 60 feet of dark vision, which means you can see all of them.
Basically all of them.
Okay, I gotta make. Okay, this one's gonna be represented by red because it's a light.
So many
The
bubbles.
white is, yeah, so many bubbles. So you can see pretty much whoever you want there, Star, with your 60 feet of dark vision.
So the question is, can I reach any of them?
They can all fly. So melee wise, no, you cannot.
This is gonna make things difficult. I don't know how I'm gonna solve that. Fudge. So I can only hit them with knives, and the knives can only fly 20 feet, I think. Yeah, range 20 to 60. So they're above the ground by 10 feet, right?
I'm just double checking on that. Give me half a moment. Oh, okay. Seems like 50 feet high. So... Yeah, they're 10 feet off the ground, so they're not within melee range of you.
Yeah. Okay. So all I can do is throw knives.
That's right.
And then I only got 2 knives.
Unless you had like a short bow or something, then yeah.
Pulled that off of Moonfrost's body, I think.
Do you have it in your inventory?
Let me see if I still have it in my inventory. Not that I can see. Oh wait, I do still have it in my inventory. It's in my pack.
You have arrows in a quiver.
That's another question. Fudge. I do not see those things. Nope, I don't have the actual items for it. Damn it.
All right, if that's the case, yeah, my policy for games is that if you think you collected something at some point, or you think you forgot something, if it's not in your inventory on your character page, you don't have it.
Yeah. So I stole the bow,
unfortunately,
but did not steal the things I needed for the bow.
No, unfortunately, you forgot half the equipment, but that's okay. You can pick them up in town at some point.
Yep.
But in the meantime, what would you like to do?
I guess close enough so I could throw a dagger at one of them and then cutting away and run away.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. You can now throw a dagger without disadvantage at this guy if you wanted.
All right, let's go for it.
All right, you'd have advantage because you're an assassin.
Yeah, advantage.
And he hasn't moved in combat yet.
And let's do the other roll. Okay, going with the 15 plus 6, which is 21.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. You can apply sneak attack if you wish.
I'm probably going to because I'm going to run away.
Go for it.
So that means, oh god, 6 dice, man. Alright. 6 plus, oh my god. 6 plus 4 is 10. Plus 4 is 14.
14 total damage. That is a dead kobold.
Bye.
You whip the dagger through. Sorry?
I said bye.
Oh, bye. You whip the dagger, sort of boomerangs through the cave, and just like hits him in the side of the temple and stabs in, and he falls dead out of the sky. You want to run away?
I guess I'm nowhere near any kobolds, so I'll stay.
All right, you stay put, no problem. Okay, Aoife, do you have dark vision?
I do not think so. I will check very quickly. Nope.
Okay. No, unfortunately, furbolgs do not have dark vision. So you can see within this little orb here. You can hear bad guys deeper in the cave, but you just can't see them.
Is this the kind of thing where I can just take a shot in the dark?
Yeah, if you wanted to take a disadvantage shot in the dark and hope you hit something, go for it.
You know what? I mean, I think I can. I might can. I also might can't. On the other hand, I don't think I can. I lied. I am. You know what? I'm gonna cast Goodberry. I haven't made our combat snacks, and we're gonna need those a little later on. So I'm just gonna go ahead and knock that out of the way.
You see Aoife going through her spells in her head. You can tell she's thinking about it. She's going like, good berry. And she makes a couple good berries, and everyone's like, ah. Combat snacks. Very good. Is there anything else you want to do, Aoife?
Nah, I'm good. Thanks, though.
All right. That is going to bring us to PC Shroud, the World Ender. What do you want to do?
Let's see here.
You don't have dark vision either, right?
I do not.
So similarly, you can hear them, the wings flapping in the dark. You just can't do anything about it.
Where is my character right now? In terms of like, where are they? Can they?
Right there. You're right in the front.
Yeah. Can they advance forward as far as maybe the light will take them?
Yeah, 30 feet gets you right to the edge of the light. Absolutely.
And then you said I still can't see shit.
No, you're in a wall of black right in front of you, pure darkness. You can hold your action to strike if something tries to hit you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay, you bring your shield up and bring the sword back. You do like the Link thing where he's like charging his spin attack.
Exactly.
Incredible. That'll bring us indeed to the kobolds' turns. Kobolds are gonna go, wah! And this one's going to, well, they're all about pack tactics. So this one's going to indeed swing down to get you. You don't see them coming because of the darkness shroud, but you will know they're there because they're going to launch an attack on you. So they get their attack first, which is not going to hit because of your fucking wild AC. An 18 doesn't hit a level 4 somehow. And bangs off your shield and you're like, okay, there it is. You can go ahead and make a swipe at disadvantage if you wish to.
I will do that. Let's see here. That's a 17 and a 17 again. Okay. 17 plus 5, so that has to hit, right?
What was the total, sorry?
I got 17 twice, so.
Okay, yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. No
Okay.
problem.
Let's see here. 6 plus 3 is 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing damage. We love 9 slashing damage. You just swipe into the darkness. You don't see what you hit, but you feel the impact in your arm. You also see the line of blood spray across the cavern wall to your left. And you hear the sort of shambling of multiple pieces of this creature hit the ground. The one up top is like, ah, you fucked up my tactics. And he's gonna throw his rock at you anyway.
Okay.
And it just sort of bounces off your shoulder. Misses. That's going to bring us to Chivalry. What would Chivalry like to do?
Good question. Chivalry is going to, I guess, charge forward, not all the way forward, but a little bit forward, maybe halfway between the crowd and Shroud.
Okay.
And let's take a look at these items again. Chivalry doesn't have them equipped, but they do have darts.
Okay, that's okay. You don't equipped. I think to me, equipped is just like
I know
it in your attack list or not. That's fine.
I say that because it's not in the attack list,
Got it.
but it is in the inventory.
It should have the same bonus as like the short blade.
Any other monk weapon.
Yeah, exactly. They're just D4s is the only difference. Okay, so that's a 20 range, I believe. Yes.
It is, yes, 2060. So let's get within 20.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see how we're doing at 30. Yep, 30 will get you within 20 feet.
All right, let's throw a dart.
You throw a shuriken.
For that's +6. So 13.
A 13 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, mad boy.
And that'll be for 8 damage.
How would you like to defeat this last and final winged kobold with your dart?
It's not like a big blower. It's not like a bullet or anything. It's just a dart. It just sticks right, right in their jugular and pops out, and they bleed to death.
Yeah, it stabs in there, and he's like flapping falteringly. He's falling to the ground. He makes the stupid decision to try and pull it out. As he does so, he rips his neck open and falls to the ground. Across Shroud's shield, who just sort of bats him to the side, dead as dead can be. Well done. Another day, another kobold slain. And that, my friends, is the kobold, or the combat.
The Colbat.
What's left? The Colbat. And that will bring us here to the Dark Cavern, the last chamber, the Hatchery chamber. What do you do?
I'll have Terrence step forward and kind of illuminate more of this cavern. Are the eggs still there?
No, there isn't. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
It's fine. You had it. Yeah, you look in there. Make me a perception check, Terrace, to see if you can spot those eggs.
Perception. Egg spotting. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna give you disadvantage though, because it is within the dark, the dim light range.
All right. Oh, that's a 10 and a 16. So 14.
14. Let me go check, because I believe they're a little tricky to spot, but I would lower the DC because you already have spot them once before. Where are you, perception DC, wee bugger?
Activate my egg sense.
What did you roll again? Sorry.
14.
A 14. Yeah, you spot them.
Okay, they haven't moved. They're still here.
Nope, they haven't moved. They're in the exact same position you left them in. Even the one that's been tucked into a pile of similar colored stone columns. Even the one that's sort of been hidden. All three seem to be accounted for and have not been touched or moved, as far as you can tell. The two guard drakes sort of stand at the edge of the darkness, sort of looking at you like a leering, like mountain cat in the middle of the night, where their eyes kind of glow as the light hits the back of their eyeballs. The one is sort of like tearing apart a kobold, but like while keeping a close eye on your party, eating but not distracted.
All right, guys. How do we want to go about this?
Can I make a perception check for whatever we heard in the first place?
Whatever the what, sorry?
Whatever the hell the other thing in this chamber might have been. Like, see if it's
yes. Make me a perception check.
That is a 13.
A 13. You're looking around. It's really hard to see into those dark parts in the back of the cavern. And you're looking around, and you kind of like look to your left and have like a oh my god moment. You see one of the dead kobolds laying there, and you see this. Nobody here saw it. Only you see it because you're actively looking for it. You see this stone, like perfectly camouflaged, stone-colored tentacle, quietly slithering and wrapping around the kobold multiple times, and just begins to drag it into the dark.
Look,
and it vanishes into the black.
Look! Jesus, what the hell?
Yeah, you do that. Everybody looks to the left and catches this kobold being dragged into the dark by like a stony tendril.
Can I try to like illuminate the dark to see where this tentacle is coming from?
Yeah, you point your shield and you see like it kind of get pulled off the side and sort of like hang for a moment, and then get pulled up to the ceiling, and all of you look straight up to see this this stalactite hanging from the ceiling with a single large beady red eye and a maw of 1,000 teeth just open up as the kobold is like dragged into it, and it eats it in one bite. It chews, and you can hear the sound of bones crunching between the teeth as the tendril sort of disappears up against the ceiling. And the entity sort of finishes eating and looks down at you all with its single red eyeball with black pupil. Just sort of looks at all of you. It looks at you and it says, "Are you the new people who feed me?"
We have 30 bodies for you.
Bodies?
Yes.
Mm.
Freshly killed meat.
You see the tendrils sort of suddenly lash to different stalactites across the ceiling, wrapped, and begin to very slowly pull the entity closer, only doing like 10 feet around, but using the tentacles to like pull it across the ceiling, closer to all of you. It says, "Bodies for eating."
Yes. And I point there at the bottom of the ladder. It's over there.
Make a persuasion check.
Is this thing like speaking common?
Yeah, speaking common.
Okay.
That's not terrifying.
That's a 12.
This is what it kind of looks like, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
hello there.
12, you say? Let me see if it likes that.
Yeah, we're fucked.
That's just lovely looking.
Oh, this is bodies, cloth, unprepared. They bring me hunted meat, cooled meat, much better. I like old feeders. Maybe I eat you, so I get them back. Is there better meat?
Who is in the cold room?
The cold room was filled with the carcasses of like boars, cleaned boars, hares, deer, antelope. It was all like meat to be fed to whoever, and it was all chilled and refrigerated.
If anybody was in that room, they could mention it.
I honestly can't remember if I was in the room.
Terrence
I
was.
think it was Terrence and myself, maybe.
Terrence and Shroud, I
Did
think
we
was
even
mentioned.
like go in there?
I
Or
think we just
Yeah,
we
you
just
went
peeled
in.
back the curtain and
You
Yeah.
peeled back the curtain and you looked in and saw there was basically like cold meat storage.
Oh, but you guys told us about it.
hmm
You said
Right.
you told us about it.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
party knows.
Party knows. So you could, if you wanted to, Ciela. You know about it.
Okay.
I don't
We
know.
could get you some nice nice cold meat.
Where?
It's a little bit of a way, but we can bring you some.
Where?
It's near the entrance of the cave.
Maybe another persuasion check.
We're fucked.
I think
That
we
is
should
a
just
15 plus 0, 15.
We go eat. And this creature very slowly drags itself over top of your party, and the tendrils continue to like pull it across the ceiling as it moves with the great desire for meat, and
Yeah,
vanishes up the stairs into the darkness of the deeper parts of the cavern.
Oh,
we might have to deal with that later.
yeah.
Let's make it quick here then.
You hear a kobold in the darkness go from up the way. Not the rope.
Okay. Where-
All right,
Wait.
so what's the plan?
wait, Kobold, you're alive?
Not
There's
anymore.
kobolds scampering around.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so with that out of the way, you see the eggs and the guard drakes.
Do you want to take the eggs or kill the eggs? I don't want to do the second. I want to study it. I'm gonna be frank. I want at least one of them.
You want to study one of those monsters?
Fuck yeah.
What if they destroy another town?
What if we can tame it?
Aren't they like sentient?
Whoever wants to can make a nature check.
Make a nature
Yeah,
check.
can I make some sort of check to see whether or not I think that's a good idea? I just feel like I just
I want to scramble these fuckers.
what kind of a check am I making?
Nature.
Nature.
Nature,
Natural
all right, that
20
ain't
plus
bad
1
for
is
me.
21.
I mean, it ain't good for me.
Natural
Ain't
1
bad for me.
for a 5.
Okay.
Here, I'll do one.
The
do one
party
too.
does know that these are black dragon eggs. Somebody figured that out and told the parties. You all know there's a black dragon eggs. This is a nature check to determine the nature of black dragons,
I
basically.
rolled
I
a
got
19.
20 plus 1.
I rolled
A 19.
11.
I
no-
think all
Okay, hang on,
dragons
hang on.
are the same.
Hang on a second, guys. Shroud, you rolled a 19.
Yes.
Very good. What about you, Eva? 2?
11.
11. Very good.
Rolled a 5.
19,
Terrible.
11. You rolled a 5 star? Okay, we're not worried about star, Terrence.
No.
What about you, Ciela?
Nat 20 plus 1.
How fitting.
Yeah,
Total, what was the total again?
21.
21. Okay, give me a second here.
It's surprisingly low nature modifier.
So you guys have already learned the requirements of how to hatch a black dragon egg at this point. So you know how you would have to do it. As for the dragon itself, black dragon, and I'll say, Aoife, you've heard of the difference between metallic and chromatic dragons. That metallics are good, chromatics are bad. There is some debate in the naturalist zoologist community about the inheritance of evil, about things being born evil or being within the nature of a certain type of creature to be evil. And there are some contradictions and questionings of facts, but generally speaking, dragons do indeed have within themselves inherent evil or inherent good by the nature of what they are. They do not work much like humanoids that are born neutral and then are either taught evil or taught good. Dragons are born with a predisposition to be a certain way. That is what all of you know.
Y'all, that needs to
Shroud?
be an omelet.
Shroud and Ciela, you would know a little bit more specific information about the nature of black dragons. They're considered the most evil-tempered and vile of the chromatic dragons. They collect the wreckage of, or they collect wreckage and treasure of fallen peoples. They loathe seeing the weak prosper and revel in the collapse of humanoid kingdoms. They make their home in putrid swamps. They are considered brutal and cruel creatures, and they are feared and hated by all other dragons, including the chromatics. They spy on their rivals. They have many who serve them, such as lizard folk. They're just bad. They're really bad to the point where even the other evil dragons are like, yo, fuck black dragons. They're fucking mean. That is what you guys would all know. Ciela with a 21, you have studied dragons for ages. You're well aware of the dichotomy of good and evil dragons, metallic and chromatic dragons. You have heard a legend about, it was actually the start of the current calendar, back in Dale Reckoning. So Zero Dale Reckoning is linked to a prophecy about basically what would happen is that there's this beautiful city, an elven city that was said to fall when a good red dragon flew over the throne, which everyone thought was impossible because there's no good red dragons. So they were like, that's impossible. We don't need to worry about this fucking prophecy. A mage did in fact hatch a red dragon and somehow managed to train it to be good. And it became what history considers the only good chromatic dragon. It has happened in the past. Someone succeeded. They made a good dragon, which led to the fall of the city because of this prophecy. So it has happened. It hasn't been documented to have ever happened in more than 1,000 years, more than 1,500 years, in fact. But it's possible. History says.
But this is a black dragon.
This is a black dragon. Reds are considered the most powerful amongst evil dragons, by the way. The most dangerous of them all.
The black ones are just assholes.
So
The black ones are just like violed and temperamental.
Shroud will say after the scan that an imminent threat is detected, and they'll say recommendation destroy.
I will put out there, all my nature people, you know that if this hatches and it turns out to be just a bad idea, frankly, it's not powerful enough that you guys wouldn't be able to handle it very easily. It would probably be about as strong as one of those full-grown guard drakes as a hatchling, as a wormling. That is about the size of its strength once it's immediately hatched. So it could be a threat, but not one that you guys would struggle to take care of if it became an issue.
Right, but at what point would it become a threat? You know, I'm
That's
just
for all of
saying.
you to decide.
Well, I mean, that's
So-
something we got to decide.
So Star is going to be the naive self he is and be like, I'm with Sorella here. I'm gonna Ciela here. I'm gonna be. I think she can do this. She can have one egg. It'll be cool to have a dragon. Yeah.
I am looking at Terrence right now.
I'm like sweating.
Shroud's gonna repeat destroy.
I think I'm going to take the reins for Chivalry here, and I think Chivalry will just be sort of like uncertain because he's well informed about dragon culture and says, well, Master Leeson, he would have his things, but I'm going to stay on this one. He just kind of like steps back and he's like, I don't want to, this is all on you to decide. So it could be interesting academically. I wouldn't have a problem if you decided to have it, but I also wouldn't have a problem if you decided to destroy it.
2, 4, 2. One not part of this.
So it's 2, 4 destroy and 2, 4 keep.
Yeah.
I think so far.
Mm-hmm.
That's Shroud and Aoife want it destroyed, and Star and Ciela want it kept. Okay. Very interesting. Terrence, I imagine the party is looking at you. You're the deciding vote if this is a vote.
I mean, I don't want this thing to come and terrorize my town. I don't want any of them to.
I mean, that's
It's
the
been done
thing. We can say it would be cool to have a dragon. You weren't there. You
I
didn't
know.
see what happened. You weren't there that night.
You weren't
You
there.
weren't there.
Neither were you.
Nope, but I've heard the stories because I was there to help. I don't know that cool is the reason we should risk death and destruction. I don't know if it's a laughing matter necessarily. I don't.
This
No,
is
no,
also,
it's
there's
just-
also a point, my nature rules. Yeah, having a dragon's cool. But also, having a dragon as an ally is a remarkably powerful asset.
That's a
Just
pretty big
you, my
gamble.
nature people, would know that. Yeah, it's dangerous and evil, but that's power contained or power let loose, right? So you guys would know that it's not just like a cool thing to have around. It would be a powerful ally.
I understand.
If
I'm
it could be
just.
made one.
I'm
Or a
just.
powerful stab in the back.
Or a powerful stab in the back. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Understand. I'm just laughing because the Star is just like that. he doesn't fully get it.
How about this? If we can't tame it, and it's long when it's young, then we do what we have to do.
Okay. 1 egg,
One.
and we don't bring it to Greenest.
No.
Mhm.
No, it has to stay here to hatch.
Yeah, it would either have to stay here or go to another dry, humid place to hatch.
Yep.
This place
Okay.
is occupied by the enemy, though, just as a
Yes.
reminder.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Is there a way we can put it somewhere else?
Well, let's wrap it in a blanket, or a cape, or something. And
We don't actually have to hatch it now, though.
no, we can hatch it. It can incubate. It'll hibernate until it's incubated.
Yeah, like we could take it out. We don't have to hatch it here. We can just go on with it and find another place at some time. Like we don't need to do this second.
Of course not.
I'm all right with that. Like if we're just talking scramble one we take out, knowing that it ain't gonna hatch on its own.
How do we want to handle these drakes?
Swiftly before that thing comes back.
What was that thing?
hmm.
Was there an ability to make a check on what did we roll for that? What was that thing?
Yeah, do we make a sanity roll?
With the tentacles and the teeth?
A sanity roll?
I don't know what kind of roll we need to make. I just want to know if I could think about what kind of thing it was.
Looking deep into the void of
Arcana
madness.
check?
Why rolling sanity?
We're talking about the tentacled mob dealio. Trying to
Yeah,
identify
If anyone
whatever-
wants to, if
whatever
anyone
that
wants
thing
to
is.
roll for madness, if they thought it was
I
that
I
scary,
roll
they
for
can.
madness, but I'd like. Can I roll to identify it? Like can I roll-
Arcana, maybe?
What?
Sure, roll a nature check.
Nature.
All right. No, I can do that. I can do that. All right, that's a 13.
13. Let's see if you figure out what it is. 13, huh? You don't know what that is.
I got no idea. But it creeped me out, y'all. It creeped me out.
I'll check. I just want to know if it's a
Yeah,
beast
give
or
it a
not.
shot. Yeah, good shot.
10.
10, you've never seen or heard anything like that before.
Awful monstrosity.
I'm not even gonna try.
What kind of check are we rolling? Sorry.
Nature check.
To identify the stalactite creature.
Nope, 6.
I got a 7.
You guys,
We don't know what the fuck that is.
Shroud and Ciela, you're at disadvantage for these skill checks. As a
I
reminder,
actually
exhaustion.
I got a 15 because I got a -1 and I had a 16, so 15.
Yeah.
15. You have heard of these, Star. You've been through training for your assassination stuff, and you're learning. You've had to learn about certain entities. This is a monstrosity known as a roper. They are incredibly deadly Underdark and cave dwellers that are very slow, but very, very deadly. You in this moment are like, yeah, we would have had trouble with that. That would have been dangerous for us to deal with. They have many tendrils that basically its whole tactic is grab you, drag you to my mouth, and fucking eat you. That's its whole tactic, and it works pretty well for it.
That's
They're naturally their skin is about as hard as stone, so they're very, very hard to damage as well.
and there we go.
So,
Nature from start. Not good.
All right, so let's take care of these drakes, and I guess don't just let me not see you destroy the eggs, because that'll fuck with me. And we'll take one.
All right.
they kind of, at this point, have sort of retracted behind the columns and are just still sort of like looking at you from around the columns protectively. This very much looks like trained behavior.
Here, I'll step forward to the gate. I won't open the door yet, but I'll extend more light.
I could take a couple pot shots at them before we open the gate.
Frankly, you guys could just try and kill them from the ledge. If you
Yeah, why
want.
don't we do that? Why don't we just shoot at them? Some
Yeah.
of us have ranged stuff. Why don't we just throw stuff at them?
There's no honor in that.
They're lizards.
Yeah.
Does it matter if lizards think we're honorable? I mean, I really don't know.
They don't look sentient. Let's just kill them.
You take the first shot.
All right. That's a 17 plus 8, 25.
If this is what you, yeah, if this is what you guys want to do, if you want to resolve this combat by standing on the ledge and taking pot shots at these creatures,
Yeah.
that'll be the combat. This isn't
Okay.
these things, especially with your sharpshooter and the ability to sort of move around the side for angles and such. They're kind of screwed.
They're fish in a barrel.
Yeah, between the light, the sharpshooter, the range of area to attack from, they sort of sit there and wait, and you kind of look at it as like a creature you've hunted many times, CL, as something that you're going to put down, and you guys just let off a barrage of cantrips and arrows, and you put down these guard drakes as they screech and cry out. Before they do die, though, they do charge at you, Terrence, and sort of smash their heads off the gates before they succumb to their injuries.
Alright.
Pressing.
Needed to be done. I'll pull out the key that we grabbed when we came through the room in the first place and unlock the door.
All right, you unlock the door. You walk in, Terrence. There are 3 columns and 3 eggs that are behind each one. You walk up to the first one. You see this very large 3-foot oval scaled egg.
Okay.
And
You
I'm
guys
gonna-
ready?
I'll go down and join Terrence and find the smallest of the eggs.
Ooh, we're
grab
looking for the smallest
of
one.
the
You don't want
eggs.
the biggest one.
No, I want the smallest one. I want the runt.
Is that the one that's hidden?
The runt is not the hidden one. I would say that's the biggest one, in fact.
Yeah, I'll take the runt because it's not as heavy to carry.
Yeah, I'm gonna start
I
with
will
the biggest
say
one.
there isn't really a runt amongst these litter, like these eggs. Maybe like a slight. Maybe it's more like all 6 of you stand there like, I think that one's a little smaller. Maybe it's like that much so that
Okay.
it's not.
We
It's
gotta
not
collect them
so
all
defined.
first, right?
Fuck is Ciella's? Man, Jesus Christ! Oh, there you are. You're all the way up there. God damn it. Yeah, you get in there. You get in there. You walk up to the first one with Terrence. The egg is sitting before you.
Okay. And I put my hand on one egg, then another egg, and say I'm sorry to them, and grab the other egg and walk away with it so that I don't have to see them.
So,
Uh-oh.
so Ciela, you're like, I'm sorry, and you go to the third one, like, it's me and you, and you have this like moment where you're gonna lift it into your hands, have this like Aragon moment. You go, this thing weighs 150 pounds. It is 10 days, 9 at this point. I don't remember what it is. I have to look at it, but very close to having a full-sized wormling inside of it. It is 150 pounds. This is not a carry back to camp kind of situation.
If I can carry...
Could Shroud try and grab it?
What is your current carrying? Tell me how much weight you have left on your carrying capacity.
Oh, yeah, let me pull that up.
Well, I mean,
Because anyone who wants to try and carry this needs 150 pounds worth of space in their carrying capacity.
Let's see here.
I can carry some stuff. I can carry some of your stuff to make some room if you need.
Carrying capacity. Where is that on my character sheet? I see in the inventory how much I am currently carrying, but I don't see where there's a...
Click on it.
Oh.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna go around and give everybody their combat snacks.
It won't let me click on it. That is unfortunate.
Really?
So
Yeah.
if you go to backpack, it says the amount, I think.
Yeah, but that's just what's in the back.
Click on the
If you go to inventory,
I'm in the inventory, yeah.
okay, and click on weight carried.
Yeah, I'm trying to click on
Pop
that.
it on the side.
It won't let me do that. I'm using the app and it won't let me click on it.
Oh,
Here, I can go into your sheet if you want.
Technically, if I just give someone like 10 pounds, I can actually carry it.
Your carrying capacity is 225 pounds, Shroud. You're a little... It's a little much for you to carry.
Yeah.
but 2 of us could carry it.
If you guys had a cart or a sled, you could carry it pretty easy.
Mm.
And Aoife, you're a fucking giant, and you have a double the usual lifting ability. I'd say if anyone here is capable of it, it'd probably be Aoife.
I am happy to carry it. I am. I mean, check me. I don't know how to check it, but check me if I can.
I'll check it
just
for you.
load
No
my
worries.
pack now and we can get going.
You can
Except
carry
this,
up to
we'd roll it.
You can carry 300 pounds, Aoife, and you're only carrying 86. You're good.
All right. Well, we'll load it up. Let's do it. Let's do the thing now. Come on.
So here's what I'm gonna do, Aoife. Well, actually, it's only you're only going back to Green Nest, so it's fine. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. But yeah, you guys like string some rope around it and like cover it up in a blanket and whatever, and make a little makeshift dragon egg backpack for Aoife. And Aoife, you throw it on your back, and you're able to carry it. You know, it's heavy, but you can carry it.
Hell yeah.
No check required, no nothing.
In the
And with
meantime,
those
I'm
last
lining
2
up a
eggs-
shot.
Not in front of me, and then I walk away. I can't.
All right.
Yeah, then we
Yellow
destroy
walks
them.
away. Aoife packed up with a egg of pure evil, and Terrence, you have 2 eggs that could spawn into something truly devastating to the Sword Coast. What do you do?
I will save the world from their evil.
This is just like going back and killing baby Hitler, guys. Just like going back and killing
Just
baby
like
Hitler.
it. Yeah, this is Baby Dragon Hitler.
This is baby Dragon Hitler.
I think
All
Shroud,
right, you
would
crunch
be,
'em?
Shroud would be down there too, wanting to like destroy.
So Terrence takes 1, Shroud takes 1. You guys just go for it.
Yeah.
Any of you who are watching see Terrence raise his mace, Shroud sort of Nazgul style lift the sword pointed end at the end of the egg, and the 2 lunge down with their weapons, and you all hear this cracking sound and bludgeoning sound as you guys crack the egg, and these 2 blackened bodies sort of roll out. One stabbed, sort of rigor mortis dies. The other one dead immediately upon the mace impact. Just the bludgeoning sort of cracked some of its bones, and it falls to the ground, twitches a couple times. It's covered in sort of the birthing juices, and the 2 dragons die from their eggs. Never.
Yeah, winces the whole time.
You said they're almost fully formed, right? Is there a way we could do like a check to see if there's anything that could be salvageable from these like or usable bodies?
No, they're not fully formed yet. Shroud,
But you said they're like
monster.
10 days from,
They're all one big scale.
Yeah. No, you can't extract an armor's worth of scales from
Not
dead
an
babies.
armor's worth, but there's like some teeth and shit. I don't
Just
know.
like a
I don't
hat
know
or
how-
something.
I don't know how valuable those things are.
No, they're still soft. Like they're.
Okay.
Let me put it this way, and you already rolled for this, so you would know this. If you had just sort of broke them out of the shells now, they would have died because their organs wouldn't have been strong enough to keep them going.
I understand.
They're just honestly not formed enough to create anything useful out of them.
I see.
Yeah. Filled in the womb, as it were. But anyway, with that, you can all try to make it out. I'm just going to see how that goes. How do you guys intend to get out? Do you mean to go out by the long way, or do you want to go back through the bodies?
I feel like feasibility-wise, it wouldn't almost be possible for us to go through the bodies with that.
Like to go up the ladder and all that.
Not with the egg, I don't think.
Not
We'll
with
just
the
go
egg.
out the
I'm
way
just
we
saying, like logistically, that's just not a possibility.
So that's 1, 2. You guys travel back through the cave the long way, ever prepared for danger, and you do make it past that sort of leather strapped room where you sent the roper, and you could hear from within the sounds of, shall we just call it, devouring. And you continue to make your way out, and you guys all have this moment as the sunlight burns your eyes, and you emerge once more back into the light of the day and leave this dragon hatchery behind,
Hell yeah.
hopefully forever.
Fuck yes.
Yay.
All right, where are we going? Let's go. Let's not stay here another moment.
You guys can head back to Green Nest. Now that you've exited the cave, this egg has ceased its incubation process. Ciela, I'm going to make you responsible for keeping track of the egg because this is your pet project, no pun intended.
Yes.
Let's see here. I want you to mark on your sheet 5 days. Dragon egg will hatch in 5 days if it is kept in a warm and humid environment. Now that you have left the cave, it is no longer in a warm and humid environment. You must find a new one for it. Especially considering, I believe we chose that the campaign should begin running in...
I think spring.
I think you guys said spring, so it's a little early in the season for that. Oh, sorry, it's 1373. Okay, so with that marked, dragon egg in tow, 2 dragon cult leaders defeated, and the information that you were asked of Liason acquired, you can all do what you wish to do. Where's the party heading next? Are you going to lay up in Green Nest? Are you going to go report your findings to... Or I'll say Chivalry will say, we should probably go back to Green Nest and let them know that the danger is past here in the camp. It would only be... it would only be fitting. And maybe Master Liason may have left us a missive. I think it would be within our interest to head back to Green Nest and then on to Entreu.
Okay. I will camp outside the town with the egg.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like fun.
If that's the case, just to expedite some things, you guys, if you wish to travel this day, you will travel the 8-hour trip home. I would like Shroud and Ciela to make Constitution saving throws, as you guys are very tired.
Yeah, we are.
16 plus 2.
You're good.
Hang on now. 11.
11. You two are good. You overcome the exhaustion. Shroud, you but barely, but you do. And you all make it back to the town of Green Nest, safe and sound, egg on your back. And we will pick it up next session. And hey, guess what?
What?
You level up. Yeah!
Again?
Yay!
Yeah!
Again! Another one! You defeated the cave, you slew 2 cult leaders, you acquired a dragon egg or defeated them, and you officially have left this chapter behind. On to the next one.
Level 5.
Level 5. Level
The best level of them all.
Yeah, you got some extra attacks now.
Extra attacks.
At least,
Extra
feet
attack.
at least our
Marshals
fighters.
get that
Oh
extra
wait, no wait,
attack.
because you multi-class.
No,
So
I'm
Shroud
all like,
isn't
I
going
don't know what I'm taking my next level in.
Extra attack.
Let's see.
I haven't decided which way I'm going to go for the next level.
Let's
Beyond
see.
that, I
I can,
totally know.
I can make up and
Oh.
get my feet that I sacrificed not taking that last level.
Oh, that's nice. That's real nice.
Oh yeah, it is.
Wait a second. I get an uncanny dodge.
Yeah, that's really good.
I just get extra attack, but I'll take it. And
I get
probably
extra-
something else from Ranger Revised. Let me check.
roll
Then you
my
get multi-attack, I
hit
believe
points.
that's what you get.
D8 plus 2. Extra
Yeah, Ranger
7.
Revised has a funny way of treating extra attack, but I say just take extra attack.
I have the Ranger Conclave feature as well.
Ooh. Ah.
Ooh, or I could take my second level in Barbarian and get my reckless attacks.
Reckless attack is fucking great.
Oh no, it's just the extra attack. Okay, I'm good.
All right, guys. Enjoy the level. And
Decisions.
hey, guess what? You're officially leaving Green Nest behind. This little green is coming to an end. So You guys are going to move on into the wider world. Elturel lies ahead.
Hell yes.
Next session, we're going to wrap up things at
I love
Greenest,
that
and you're
forest
going to
so
head
much.
west. Hey, going into the world. You guys got to think of a fucking group name, man.
Yeah, we
gotta-
We
do.
did, didn't we?
Yeah,
did,
Dragon's
didn't
The
Dragonsbane.
Wild Hogs.
Well, listen,
I
for
heard
real, I'm good with
Dragonsbane.
either Wild Hogs or Dragonsbane. I actually think either are good. So why am I still using
Oh,
Xylax?
that's so
I'm
funny.
sorry, guys. Look, we can go either way with that. I mean, does
And we
anybody have a feeling?
I like
Dragonsbane.
Dragonsbane. Yeah.
Dragonsbane sounds like a good thing, but then what happens if that baby dragon becomes part of our
And it's still fitting.
And it'll know not to fuck with you guys.
And it'll mind its P's and Q's is what's gonna happen.
Is his name gonna be Bane?
I can't wait for this
Oh, yeah.
dragon to be born into the world and immediately get a lot of shade for being born. Or Black dragon.
name is Bane. It would work.
Mother, why does everyone hate me? Is it because I'm black?
Actually,
Actually, yeah, unfortunately.
Yes, child. Yes. Your
You
family
know,
is
we're gonna
your,
work on,
this
we're gonna
family
work
is
on
very
some
racist.
exceptions for the role.
we're gonna need to get like a cart and a horse or something.
Right.
Or something. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Well, I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, folks.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Right.
Goodbye.
Yay.